Alright guys, BLM here, back with more Walking Dead Telltale. Still working off of a not fully functioning laptop, but what are you gonna do? Oh fuck, I can't even type H. God damn it. Whatever. Okay, I have to do it on my phone. I can't change category on my computer because my G and H keys don't work. So yeah, my laptop was supposed to arrive tomorrow. Annoyingly, now it's arriving on Wednesday. So that kind of sucks. Too fair, it doesn't really change that much because, like, in terms of like editing, the keys that I need to edit on this computer are still functioning. And when it comes to writing the script and everything, I can do it on my like older laptop. So it's like technically like things are fine. It's just I don't really want to be starting like my 42 review in particular. It's like I've recorded some of it and I can edit, like start editing it, but I don't like want to until I get my new laptop. So I'm kind of holding off till that. But anyway, yeah, BBCAN's like really the only true thing we have to talk about. I mean, everything else is kind of more of the same. Yeah, we don't know, right? We don't know who's going home for sure. Obviously, Josh did win both HOH and veto. Betty is going to be the deciding vote. However, we don't know exactly who they're going to vote out. We know that Betty was leaning towards voting out Kevin. However, she said that she was going to let Josh make the decision. And I could see Josh going either way. I mean, mind you, even if they do survive, it's still not a good position to be. Like, whoever survives is not in a good position. They need to win out. But if I think Kevin has the most opportunity to save himself here. Where I feel like it's either going to be Kevin saves himself or, like, just the natural progression happens and Kevin goes home. Like, I don't think Helena can really do that much here. To really decide her fate with this round. But yeah, Kevin has no shot in part 1, even part 2. It's like, especially if he's against Josh, he's fucked. Like, he's so fucked against Josh in part 2. Against Betty, there might be a chance, but Kevin's like screwed anyway. I mean, like, really, Kevin at this point, he needs to fully convince Josh to take him to final 2. Like, that's what he needs at this point. Because obviously, like, one or Kevin or Helena are going home. Like, so... I do think it's very possible, especially, like, because we don't know the last, like, 30 minutes before the eviction or whatever. I think it's fully possible that Kevin was able to flip Josh.
You think I want to stand here listening?
Thank you for the resub. It's me, Raccoon.
Yeah,
5 months.
Still, you could have said no.
That's something. I still can't believe I've been affiliate for that long. Because I think it's been like almost 8 months now, which is kind of sad, considering I've still done very little with it. But either way, but yeah, so yeah, like I think Kevin can definitely flip over Josh. I don't think it's like completely,
we're on our way.
like I don't think he's dead to rights here. I think there definitely is an argument. I mean, Helena is better in competitions. So, like, there's an argument for Kevin to be making here. He could definitely survive that. I think the final 3 is going to be tougher. Is Betty most likely winner? I think Josh is the far and away front runner.
Has anyone ever taught you that?
Like, I think Josh is someone that I think he will beat Betty at the end of this point. I think after we've heard JC's exit interview, and it's pretty clear that she's been with the jury already. I think it seems like the consensus is that Betty is too emotional of a player. Like that's the vibe I'm getting. I don't sense that there's much respect for Betty. I suspect that it is going to be Kevin or Josh winning this season, which I'm still fine if a Josh win at this point. I mean, yes, he did make some dumb moves in the triple eviction. And yes, he's not like the best player in the world in the sense that like he doesn't really have the true killer instinct.
Did he hurt you?
But it's like I still think he is a very solid player. I think he's played a very solid game. Like he just has a natural I don't know if charisma is the right term, but like just people like him. And I just think he's someone that he's going to do well in pretty much every appearance he's going to have on BBCAN. Now, again, whether or not he has the killer instinct to like make it all the way to the end or not, like not 100% solid on that. But I do think Josh is a really good player, so I'll be fine if Josh wins this. But I do think Kevin is obviously still the most satisfying outcome. And like Betty, I'll be fine. Like Betty would be like the train wreck winner. I'll be fine with that. Helena winning, I think I'll be fine with if it's not against Kevin. Like if Helena beats Josh or Betty, I think that's fine. If Helena beats Kevin, I think that's like, but yeah. Is there a flaw for Josh's game? A lot. I mean, I think the big one is the fact that his fate is literally decided by Gummy Bear, and his fate is literally decided by like, really like a lot of his game is decided by Kevin.
What good is that gonna do?
Why bother?
What? How can you say that?
Like particularly that middle section of the game, like after the
We're in a fucking precarious position here. We gotta do
after the
something about
moose boot, which I guess is technically just that one round, isn't it? That one, yeah. But either way, like that was like all Kevin, and even that it was like still Kevin made it so it was a like percentage chance that Josh stays, and it just so happened to be that, where it was essentially a 50-50 on Josh staying. Where if Kevin and Helena drew the red gummy bear, he goes home. If Jace or Gino draw it, he stays.
He's different.
So yeah, that was a very luck-based circumstance. Josh's top 10 player. I don't know. Like I think the argument between him and Ty is pretty close. By the way, I did see this just a second ago that Ty is on Amazing Race Canada. Like, why?
I'm sure Walter really appreciated it.
I mean, like, again, like, Ty, I think is someone that, like, was not the greatest TV. I mean, again, like, Ty is someone that I think is going to be remembered pretty fondly as time goes on. But he's also, like, he was purpled on the edit. Like, there's a reason he wasn't shown that much on the BBCAN edit. And why Jed got the like screen time for the duo, but fine, I guess. Sure. Yeah, we don't know who he's partnered up with. That'll be interesting. It'll be interesting if it is another BBCAN person or if it's. By the way, I feel like the audio is a bit too loud on my end, at least. So I think I'm gonna turn it down. Oh wait, is the settings different for each game? Okay, I didn't realize that. I thought it would be like one universal one. Oh, do you have to put... Okay, wait. Apply. Alright, let's see how this goes.
Kenny's right. We have to do
Better.
something. We can't just sit here.
How is it the kid is the only one that sees what's going on here?
So someone say Ty would be a better winner than Kevin? No. I feel like Ty is someone that is just like remembered so fondly because like obviously he's like the first black winner for BBCAN, and like that is like obviously a thing to celebrate, but also he was not that good. Like he at the end he does kick, like he does start to actually make moves, but even then he's doing it in a way that burns the jury, and the jury didn't want to respect him until like he got the very end. Even then they didn't really want to vote for him. They based their final decision on who won the final HOH, where Braden had won the final HOH instead of Ty. Braden wins the game.
Okay, let's do this.
Is there a major flaw in Kevin's game? It's literally like keeping Josh at Final 5. That's the big flaw. Actually, no, that's not even the flaw. The flaw is not keeping Josh at Final 5. The flaw is not managing Josh correctly if they were going to decide to keep him at Final 5. Because like really it didn't matter who they picked out of Jason Josh. What mattered is them maintaining them as people that are going to take them to 3, and for Kevin in particular, take them to 2, which both of them were going to at certain points of that week. The problem is that he burns his relationship with Josh and doesn't maintain it properly, to where now we're at the point where Josh is more than likely going to the end with Betty.
Kenny, are you okay? Is he okay?
I think so.
Oh, what hit me?
Is Braden underrated, overrated? I don't know what we rate him. I don't think he's a good player. But I think he's someone that is like good socially to where people like him, but one of these people that isn't good socially in the sense that he doesn't really do anything with those social bonds. Like when we talk about like social game, he doesn't really have that much of a social game because like he doesn't utilize those social bonds to gain any leverage in the game. But he is like well liked by his cast. Yeah, I mean like he's he's probably like I would say he's probably middle of the road, maybe slightly above that just because of placements. On like I mean we'll see because I am going to do the ranking of every BBCAN player. If I were to guess, I would say he's probably like around. I mean, how many BBCAN players are there? There's like slightly over 100, right? Like I would say he's probably around the 40 range. Is my guess. We'll see though. Am I higher in Challenge All Stars 1 or 2? 2.
Much food they have.
My opinion of 1 has gone down quite a bit over time. But and 2 for 2's like gone down a little bit, but I still like 2 more than 1. Where's Kevin? Kevin's top 10 probably. Kevin's like debatably top 5 at this point. I mean, if he goes out at 4 here, I think he's probably like barely hanging on to that. I think he's probably like 5, 6. Like he's essentially fighting for a spot with Netta. And if he survives it, then I think he's probably solidly above Netta.
He'll be back. When? I don't know, but he will come back.
All-Stars 2 is a lot more game body. Yeah, that's kind of how... I mean, it's a lot more game-centric. Where All-Stars 1 is like everyone's just friends, and there's not really that much drama around it, outside of like people not liking Kendall. And I guess Arissa, that was her name, right? Her quitting. All-Stars 2 is like a lot more like not game savvy, but like game centric, where like there's like 2 sides facing off against each other, which is like something you don't really see too much in the challenge, especially 2 like somewhat equal sides. So at least there's that. Can't wait to see who the final Wendy's message is. Are we getting one? Like I'm assuming we're not, right? I don't know, because like there's gonna be the BBCAN Awards. So like I'm assuming that's gonna take the spot, and they're gonna maybe add some like Wendy's product placement there.
I'm so sorry.
We'll watch Amazing Race Can if Ty is on. Probably not right away. I mean, it depends on when it is and like where I'm at. I might watch it, but like I don't think I'll cover it. Actually, I feel pretty like I'm probably not covering it. How's the fan base reacting to Jonathan? Like obviously it's very mixed, which I lean more so against them. I mean, like I'm pro Marianne and Drea, to where like I think Jonathan looked like a fucking idiot, but I don't think Jonathan's like a terrible person or anything. I just think it's like it was not a great moment for him. But like I feel like the anti Drea and Marianne are turning that into like very pro Jonathan sentiment, which has led to Jonathan like I saw that like on Inside Survivor for Best Player of the Week, like Jonathan won, which is like ridiculous. But yeah, whatever. 7 and 9 both had Wendy's in awards. Really, I didn't realize that. Like who are they gonna have though? Like who would even give the message? Is it gonna be like Arissa herself or something? Like I don't know who they would even do it for. Everyone gets complimentary Frosty. I could see them doing that.
Let me introduce you. We were with them when we got
It'll air in the summer. I very much doubt I'll have the time if it's in the summer. Even like I mean, this next week is insane. Like there's so much shit going on this week. Thankfully, BBCAN's finishing, but we also have the Circle starting. We have Survivor 42 still going on. We have BBAU starting next week. We have the Challenge All Stars starting next week. It's like fuck me, man. There's too much shit going on. Will I do a cast reaction for Challenge 38? I think it matters how much I care. We'll see. I'm not going to rule it out, but I'm not going to like say for sure I'm going to do it.
No problem. Sorry about that.
Chris's mom.
Okay,
for
that's
Final
Mike.
Wendy's.
He's kind of a
I mean, I wouldn't mind like
tired,
just
but
Chris.
like I said, he's
I really like.
so
I feel like
I'm
that.
gonna
That's one of the biggest travesties
put
of
in the work
BBCAN
to
8 being
do.
canceled early is the fact that we didn't get more Chris Wiley.
Stop with all the sorry. It was my choice. Besides, he
Uh,
said once you were all caught, he'd let me rejoin the group, so I'm glad you're here.
yeah, I will say, like, I do think by the end of it, Jonathan
Maybe he
did
did
seem
something,
to
but
recognize he was in the
Who's
wrong.
she?
Like, I do feel like he. I
Girl
would not
over
be
there?
surprised if he learned from that experience. Obviously, we don't know for
oh
sure.
yeah, right.
Um,
So she's
especially considering like
fucking
Chanel was
found
like
her
very
sneaking around
anti-Jonathan in
outside
her
the camp,
exit.
covered in guts and just like
In her exit
gross as
interview.
shit.
I don't remember how
That's
the other
probably
two,
best
how
not to
Tori
stay.
and I feel like they were okay,
I know
right?
how it must
Tori and
look,
Roxroy.
but it's
But yeah, I know
really
Chanel
not
was
that
very
bad.
anti-Jonathan.
Reggie.
But
No, I'm
who knows?
serious. Where else are you going to find food like we have? We've got the canned stuff, and now with the
Jonathan's
greenhouses
worse
coming
than
along, we
Xander.
got
I mean,
fresh
Xander
food.
that bad.
The building's getting more and
I
more
guess for you he
secure
is.
all the time. Most of it's
Oh
forced
yeah,
labor, but
Hira.
that's
Hira would
only
have been cool. I mean,
temporary.
really just a
We've
lot of
even got the
BB Can.
solar
It is
panels
travesty
working.
that ended
When was the last
early.
time you had electricity, huh?
Hira, we
Just
had
came from a lodge with a wind turbine.
obviously Sheldon and
Not a
Brooke.
competition.
See how their
Just
game played
saying,
out.
it's not as bad as you think.
Minley was a
Building
mess.
something
That
great
would
here,
have been
guys.
something.
A
I think
real
she would have gone
community.
home
Bill is
within a
making an
week or two
antidote.
anyway. Vanessa. Oh, I forgot about Vanessa.
And he's forgiven me.
That doesn't make up for what he's done.
I'm gonna have to
Reggie.
rewatch my
Walter.
BB Can review. I feel like,
Okay,
or
but
maybe like I'll
I
listen
don't know
to
what
like I'm
happened.
definitely gonna do some
But
research
maybe
before I
he
do
had his
my
reasons.
His reason is he's a
player
crazy
ranking
piece of shit.
for BB Can,
Listen,
particularly on
I'm
BB
pretty close to
Can
getting
8.
back into the group. Once that happens, I can
Because I
do a
feel like
lot
there's
more
definitely
to
a
make
lot
you
of
guys feel
like
more comfortable.
Comfortable.
the inner
What do you think
workings
this
of the
is?
game
Just don't
by the end
want
of it
you
I
to
need
mess
to
things up for me.
reanalyze.
I've worked really hard to get to this point.
Was
Please
Cliff
just
called
try
for
not to cause me
BB22? I
trouble.
would guess
At
not,
least until they release me.
considering
Then bust
I
them
feel
out.
like Nicole
I
was
could
a
help you
lock,
more. Maybe
and
even help
I
get
don't
you
think
out.
they needed
Okay,
both of them,
sure.
considering that we know that like
Thank you.
Donnie didn't get the call.
It means a lot.
I would feel
She
very
don't
surprised
speak
if they
for all of
were
us.
considering
No, but if
Cliff
she
over
doesn't want to
Donnie.
cause trouble, she doesn't
So
have to.
I would
We can at
suspect
least talk
no,
about it
but we
more
don't
in
know
the
for
morning.
sure.
Just have a quiet night and chat again tomorrow.
Would Josh be a worse winner than PAX Pros?
Look,
No. I mean,
the
Josh would
fact
be
is, Bill had every
probably
reason to kill me when
3
I
or
helped you
4
guys, but he didn't.
on a BB
Obviously, I
Can.
don't know
Like,
what
he's a middle
happened
tier
while you were all
winner
gone, but he's given
for
me a
me.
second chance, and I know he'd do the same for you.
Like, I would probably put
Reggie,
Paris
I don't
above
want a
him.
second chance.
Like, I mean,
I want to be
obviously,
with my
Dane's above him.
family.
That's not even a question.
That's it.
But, like, Paris
Your
is above
family is
him.
safer here.
Is he above John?
sit down.
Probably. All right, I mean, is John above him?
Can we
Probably.
go see if there's something for you to drink? Okay.
Yeah, this
But even
water
then, that's not
over
even
there,
like
just-
100%. But, like, I would say
that
so.
didn't go as planned.
And then Ty,
Should have
I
actually
think
made
is
a
like
plan.
an argument. So it's like he's probably number 4 or 5, I would guess.
I don't think we can trust him. I mean, clearly.
I mean,
he's
All Stars
already
3 is like
drank too
one of
much
the best
Kool-Aid.
challenge casts just in general. Not even just challenge All Stars. Like, it's one of the best casts I've ever
We gotta
seen.
know if there's anything we can exploit to get out of here.
Yeah, I did listen to the Taryn Josh podcast today. And yeah, it's most of it running through
That
Kevin's
Troy
game.
asshole's gone for now.
And to be fair, I think part of that is because I don't think Taryn is 100% on whether or not he's going to cover Kevin's game. So I think he like incorporated a lot of it into the Josh one.
Just wasn't thinking. There's all kinds of noise, hammering and stuff.
Is also Street Cast better than Inferno 2? I would say so in terms of competitive, like the competition and also like legacy. I would say so. Inferno's 2 though is a really strong cast, especially from like a drama standpoint.
Really quick, like he'd done it before. From 2 or 3 swings, but still alive. I still think he got higher than he needed to, but what are you gonna do?
What we got? It's gonna be funny when they show the tiny pictures of Kayla and Sylvia. Oh yeah, they look pretty much the same. I mean, I forgot. Did they show the pictures of when they were first on the challenge, or did they show the pictures from real world? I think it's when they're first on the challenge, right?
Hey, Clem.
So yeah, it's only been like 5 years because it was Invasion, right, for both of them. So yeah, that's gonna be
Relax when
ridiculous.
she's walking around touching everything.
Better player, Bruno or Kiefer? I would lean towards Bruno. But I think Kiefer had... Actually, I don't even know. BBCAN 3 Bruno probably still has a better game than Kiefer. In BBCAN 9. I think it's up for debate. But I would put more faith in Bruno as a player though than Kiefer.
I asked really nicely. I don't want to.
What the hell is
How Ty being on Amazing Race Canada get leaked? I saw a photo.
You know, kids.
There's a photo of him on
They
it.
love not listening.
You had one job, Reggie.
So looks like him. By the way, we also have some news about Survivor 43.
Hey, don't be like that, man.
In the sense that it does look like it's 3 tribes based on a photo that, like, some model posted a photo of her in Fiji, and you could see, like, the challenge in the background, and it looks like it's 3 tribes. So that's something. I don't know if we're keeping the same format again,
He was trying to.
because I feel like that would be kind of underwhelming, but I guess we'll see.
It's fine.
Bruno, yeah, I fucking love, like, I love and hate Bruno as a streamer. I feel like if I was just, like, randomly, like, watching a Bruno stream, not knowing he was from BBCAN and knowing, like, how he acted on BBCAN, I would fucking hate him. But, like, knowing how he was on BBCAN and then, like, seeing him on stream, it just makes it even more ridiculous. Like, how, like ridiculously over the top he is when he's streaming.
Get some sleep.
And, like, how, like, much of a, like, chaotic figure he is when he's playing games. BBCAN10 will be crazier. Not really. I feel like the BBCAN10 player ranking's not that crazy.
What?
Where, I mean, I'm at the point where, like, I fully think Josh is winning, right? I would guess Kevin and Josh are 1, 2, Helena 3. I mean, is Jace 4? I think that would be funny. That might actually happen. I don't know. There might be some train wreckiness to it. I mean, Herman's probably going to be relatively high, like 5 or 4 or 5, probably. Yeah, I think Herman versus Jace is kind of what I'm debating. Then after that, you got, like, the tier of, like, Gino and Marty and... you definitely got a grouping of, like, not great. I mean, most of this cast is not, like, good. So, I think that's going to be, like, a bit of a train... Fuck, I opened the wrong thing. But I feel like that's going to be a bit of a train wrecky thing. But it's not, like, in the spot where, like, I'm completely confused of where to go. Where, like, I feel pretty solid about the ranking, with the exception of, like, maybe, like, where Herman lands. Yeah, based on what I decided after watching the eviction episode, I did have Jace above Herman.
That doesn't mean he should lose hope.
But
will be a test for him. So let's all wish him the best.
I think Summer's placement is also going to be debatable.
I'll let Reggie be an example to you all.
So tired.
Salvation is available, but
I didn't
must
even
be
realize.
Yeah, I mean, like, for the most part, it's like, I feel like the people at the bottom, I feel pretty solid about their placements.
Michael will continue on
I just
showing
thought
his
it was
value.
nice to finally.
Betty's going to be an interesting... I don't know where to put Betty.
Yes?
Then again, I feel like we'll see how her game plays out, whether or not she's, like, she actually does have respect from the jury or not. That's obviously going to be a deciding factor. I mean, Betty, I think, will be around where Summer is.
That ain't gonna cut it. I can't have this kind of behavior.
I think there's pros and cons for her being higher
Discipline her now,
or
Carlos.
below
How do you
Summer.
propose that
One good smack across the mouth should do it.
Right, I think obviously the pros, the fact that she made it further into the game. It seems like she has a chance at winning at this point, but again, like, we find out that, okay, she's like a massive goat and never had a chance, then, like, that's definitely gonna be a major knock there.
Not some namby-pamby thing, alright? A good hard smack. Otherwise, Troy...
Yeah, and Betty's not going to be at the bottom of the list, though. Like, Betty's not going to be below the first, like, 6 boots. Like, like, pretty much the entire pre-jury, to me, are all kind of together.
No, you don't need to do that.
Right? Like, I don't think anyone... Yeah, I think Betty's above all of them.
talking to you.
But it's like, after that, I think you can argue Betty landing anywhere after that. Was Marty a good winner pick? I don't know. I mean, he was, like, towards the bottom of my rankings, if I remember right, before the season. I think he was, like, number 12 or so.
I'm sorry, Dad.
But, like, I could see, like, a road for him. And I think once we saw him actually play, again, like, I thought there was serious potential for him to win out. Like, he was the person I had the most faith in to win out. So, I mean, at least there's that. And, I mean, he was the person that Herman and Moose, at least, respected the most and wanted to vote for. So,
Stop! You're not
there's
talking
that
to
at
the
least.
girl
Again, I don't know if that would have translated to like Summer voting for him or Josh voting for him or Betty voting for him. Like I very much doubt that. But like he would have at least had Herman and Moose. Maybe would have gotten Jason Gino by the end, especially if he wins out. Maybe Kevin and Helena. So it's like he could have won. Maybe. Who knows? Yeah, it does look like Josh is probably going to win right now. Like I would bet money on Josh winning at this point. Because like I do feel like he would beat Betty at the end. That's the vibe I get from the latest exit interviews. Oh, thank God for these cameos from fucking 400 Days. These very necessary scenes. But yeah, like I feel like he is going to beat Betty. I think if he takes Kevin, then that is going to be a bit wonky. I think he beats Helena too. But yeah, I mean, it's we'll see how good Kevin is. If Kevin's able to convince Josh to keep him at 3 or keep him at 4, and then eventually take him to 2, I think that would even like further solidify Kevin as a one of the best of all time. Even though again, like he made a massive mistake last week. Like the entire way they handled the final 5 round was really bad. But if he's able to recover from that anyway, then that is pretty impressive.
From a group of strangers. But now folks are dead.
Let me Inside Survivor. It's Redmond's website.
But the plan was for no one to get hurt.
Yeah, that would be essentially like Tony and Wu.
At least it was mine.
Which would be hilarious. Like I think that'll be a really funny way for the season to end.
I surely didn't help Max.
I mean, that's the thing. It's like Josh. I don't think he's getting Summer. I think Herman and Moose are gonna eventually side with him once they notice Josh is winning out. Because again, Josh has won the Final 4 HOH, Final 4 veto, and is now gonna win the final. Is more than likely. I'm assuming he's gonna win the final HOH. Which, if that's the case, like 100. And by the way, Jason Gino are locked votes for Josh. Jace, Gino, Marty are locked votes outside of the situation where he's against Kevin.
Which is more than I can say about a lot of places out there.
Like Josh is like, again, he has. Let's say he's against Betty or Helena. He has Jace, Gino, Marty locked, like 100%. Then Kevin and Helena. Well, I mean, in that situation. Like, obviously, against Helena, Kevin would vote for... Alright, let's just say Josh and Betty, because, like, realistically, that's the most likely scenario. Really, I think he automatically wins. Like, he gets Gino, Jace, Marty, Kevin, Helena against Betty. That's already a win. But also, like, I think at that point, Moose and Herman will also end up voting for him. I do think Summer will vote Betty. But... You feel like Jace would vote Betty? You need to listen to her exit interview. She's very low on Betty.
Herds have come through before.
Like, Jace is actually number 1 on Kevin, number 2, Josh.
It's something I think about.
And then it's, like, debatable between Betty and Helena. Where the only reason she put Helena lower is because she was really upset at her exit interview, or at her goodbye message.
I'm not defending what he did. That was...
Imagine Kevin wins Final HOH. It would be fucking hilarious. No, Redmond doesn't love Jonathan. I'm saying the people that are voting on the Inside Survivor poll voted for Jonathan.
Kenny could have killed us all, but he didn't. Bill
overreacted. Who do I think is going to win? I think Josh is going to win.
He overreacted. Luke had ideas about how things should go, but they didn't line up with what Bill was thinking. They butted heads.
Yeah, it further solidifies too. Jace voting out Jace was such a bad move for Kevin. Where Jace is like continuously talked about how she was actually going to take Kevin to the end, and she didn't think Kevin had a chance. And really, her opinion's now changing because like she's hearing information from after she got voted out, to where like now she would vote for Kevin. But it's like when she was in the house, like she thought Kevin was the biggest goat. So like I feel like this is definitely a big misread on Kevin there to take Josh. I wonder if they think Josh played a tie-esque game. I think that is the way that they're looking at it.
Found it at the lodge y'all were at.
Danielle was pregnant? Which Danielle?
Had to wait for no one to be around to get it to you. You better watch yourself.
Really want
Some
unpredictable
folks might be
season
jealous
finale? I
of
think
that
everyone
jacket
does.
of yours.
The problem is that more than likely Kevin's gone. At that point, it doesn't matter anyway. At that point, Josh is already won, essentially. Unless Selena wins Final HOH. And in that case, like, I feel like that's going to be the big, like worst case scenario for me. Is Kevin goes home at 4, Helena wins Final HOH, takes Betty, and then Betty wins. Like, I feel like that would be underwhelming at this point. Like, obviously there's like the element of train wreckiness to it, but I feel like
don't touch anything.
I don't know. Like, I feel like now we're getting closer to the Betty win. I feel like, to me, it's like it doesn't feel as satisfying anymore. Daniel De Lorenzo. Well,
Hey,
good for her. Where's Kevin a Fallen Angel ranking? I mean, he's not a Fallen Angel yet. If we're talking about fourth placers, he's probably number 1, right? We run through them recently. Because I think Ika and Adam were 1 and 2. Kevin would be number 1.
he never hit me. Yeah. He can
Of that grouping. If he's final 3, then
takes practice.
I mean, debatably on with Emmett.
I don't think anyone does.
I'll probably put him
For trying to
below Emmett, I
Why
think.
people have to be so mean? Like, even when I'm really mad.
Fourth in BBCAN10 was Kiefer. Which I would put Kiefer below Adam and Ika.
Mess this up.
Yeah, I get it.
Reggie's in charge here, okay? Listen to him carefully.
Yep. No problem, David.
Rewatch my worst player video. Don't know if you noticed me.
We gotta do a good job.
Poor choice of words regarding BB. What did I say about BB? I genuinely don't remember.
Oh, and just so you know, Bill yelled
Yeah,
at
even
me
amongst
this morning
BBUS,
when
I mean,
we
he's
were doing
definitely
last
up there.
night. I'm not mad, but please just listen to
Again,
me
like
today.
Kevin's game is a
I'm on,
top
like,
tier
the
game.
thinnest ice with that guy.
Like if he ends up winning the season, like he's like pretty much neck and neck with Dan for me.
Okay, so we're picking these battles,
Dan's
right?
BB10
Just
game.
pick
Again,
them,
not Dan as a
simple,
player, but
simple.
Dan's BB10 game, I think, is very similar.
While you're at it, if you see
Did I
any
say
branches,
BB
take
is going
those
to die on
shears
his
and cut them
morals?
off and stack them neatly
Yeah,
for
I guess I did
compost.
say that. That's a thing.
Got it?
Yeah, I feel like that was
So, she gonna
the
be
first
okay?
misstep. Is obviously Kevin telling Betty that him and Josh had a
That
final
was straight
2.
fucked up.
And like I
don't want her
get why
freaking
he
out and
does
getting
it because like
in trouble.
his
I think she's okay.
Good.
his goal there is to further split
That stuff.
Betty and Josh up by like showing Betty how
Yeah,
deceivious he's
like, the hell
been.
those guys escaped, so
But
I
then
know
he
how it's gonna work.
but then ends up like revealing to Betty like how much he is a
was
deceivious
awkward.
player.
I won't do that again.
So again, it was a bit of a
I'm
misread
gonna
there.
work now.
Called Willie a bull in a china shop. Yeah. I mean, again, like with Amazing Race videos, like maybe at some point, but like I don't intend on doing really many Amazing Race videos anytime soon. In terms of like actively making new ones. Like the closest we're gonna get is probably like a runner-up ranking.
Hey,
And that's not even like in the
Here,
foreseeable
watch me.
future. Do I think Vic would learn from her mistakes? Probably not. I mean, the thing with the thing with Big Brother players and why there's so many modern players on the worst player list is because like I have a lot more information about them. Like I just found it kind of weird to like include a lot of the people from BB2 to like
Didn't do
6
any of your work, Clem.
because I personally don't know that much about like the actuality of these people's games, like what happened on the feeds, their overall like actual game ability, because like all I've seen is the show. Where like I feel like with more recent seasons, like I have a better gauge on them as a player, because like I know about what happened on the feeds, and like I know more about like what actually
You better have an
happens.
explanation for this. And I mean,
Is it Ashlea or Ashlea?
Please, just
sounds like you're
Either
about
way,
to
like
give
it,
me an
whatever.
excuse when I
It's not like I'm
ask
gonna say
for
her name
an
that often.
explanation.
it was my fault. I didn't show Sarah well enough.
Worst player, Wendy, Joe, or Jacob? I would
This ain't your fault.
probably say, I don't know. It's two different philosophies. Where Jacob is a more actively bad player, to where I think he's probably a relatively early boot. Most times he plays because he actively sabotages his position. But who knows? Maybe there's a cast where he comes in and he ends up dominating the game because he is the most active player there. Yeah, very unlikely. But I guess there's a sliver chance. Well, Wendy Joe is again someone that's the first boot almost every time, but when she's not, she's dragged to the end as it go. But also doesn't end up winning on most situations. So they're both bad, but it's a matter of which one you would consider worse. Is an actively bad player or oh, he dies this quickly? That'd be pretty quick. Okay, we're barely 30 minutes in.
Weakness, incompetence.
Rest in peace,
It puts us all at risk.
Camille Nanjiani. That's his name, right?
You think about that the next
Yeah.
time you're asked to do something.
Really weird that he's in a fucking Walking Dead Telltale
Get
game.
downstairs. Ronnie's got some stuff for you.
How long's the Big Brother player winner ranking? I actually don't remember. I think an hour, a little bit over an hour. I mean, I'm trying to look it up real quick. Oh, fuck, I can just go to my spreadsheet. I'm an idiot. It is an hour and 6 minutes.
Oh, hey. So they want you to.
It's actually pretty long considering. How long was my Survivor US one? That was an hour and a half, right? But that's 20 extra players.
I don't know what Tavia's talking about.
Parker was robbed on BB9. Yeah, I mean, he definitely was screwed over.
You all right?
I will say, I don't know if Parker's the greatest player in the world,
Fine.
even despite that. But yeah, he would have definitely been better positioned had he not been paired up with Jen. And it was pretty much all Jen that caused them to actually go home.
Stuff out to the guys and come on back. I'm gonna go check if there ain't something easier you could be doing.
Do I think Daniel is Jacob Derwin? I mean, yeah, Daniel to me is Jacob Derwin if Jacob Derwin was on a tribe with more like-minded people, and not as much as a bro-y sort of tribe where Malolo ends up being a tribe that the core majority ends up being Brendan, Michael Yerger, Jenna and Steph, right? That was the core. And you had the James and Laurels and Donathans kind of on the outs, or not on the out. Well, I mean Donathan was kind of on the outs, but James and Laurel were kind of attached, but not really having much power there. But Jacob Derwin was someone that was pretty much an outlier on that tribe. I think Vati is a tribe that would benefit someone like Jacob Derwin more. And I feel Daniel is just a very similar player.
Get off me.
Reggie's dead. Carver killed him.
What?
What if Wendy Joe win a first boot season? Then that'll be hilarious. It won't happen. That'll be hilarious. If Gary went out from Final 8 instead of getting voted out and still lost by Topaz, being an idiot where he ranked, he'd still be at the bottom. Oh wait, are we talking about final of a runner-up ranking? Because we're saying he still lost, right? I don't know. I think that's a weird situation where if he had won, he would be the worst winner. Fuck, I wasn't looking. I just died. Yeah, he would probably be the worst winner. But even then, that's kind of debatable when we have a Kevin Martin and everything. BBCAN has such shit winners. Thoughts on BBAU premiering on May 9th? Fuck me. That's pretty much it. I wish it was later. I think Darnell's a pretty solid player. I mean, the reason he was voted out was not because of the goggles thing. The reason he was voted out was because he was close to Sydney. And Jason and Scott wanted to separate Sydney from Darnell. Really, it's essentially they thought he was a bigger threat than Alicia. And that's why they voted him out. Any challenge rumors? I don't know. Is there anything new? I think we talked about like bananas and Laurel and like that thing. Like Marie Rhoda was rumored. That's a thing. But I don't think there's been anything new since the last time I streamed. Where Jillian ranked on a runner-up ranking pretty high. Like probably top middle tier or maybe middle tier. In a more general list. I don't know what that is for BBCAN. When did they do my runner-up ranking for B? Oh fuck! I can't look up Big Brother because I don't have a fucking G key. Whatever.
Oh, thank God you're okay.
Killfog's an underrated player. Yes, he is.
You get back inside right fucking now.
I think he's probably the best
Think I'm fucking
old
around? Now I gotta
player
sit down here and
to play
babysit
Big
you
Brother.
assholes. Can't do a simple fucking patch job without me here cracking the whip?
Fuck, I can't even look up rankings. I don't have G. I'm trying to look up my there it is, BBCAN. Oh, I did have BBCAN 7. Okay, so I didn't have. So obviously Anthony was 1, Godfrey 2. It's probably not a great sign. She might be number 2 already. I think it's debatable being higher or lower than Godfrey. I think she's above Jillian. Or above Kayla, I mean. Yeah, I mean she'd probably be
Okay, just calm down.
she'd probably be 2, realistically.
This is the welcome I gave.
I was worried. We all were.
It's good to see you too, kid. All right.
Glad that Gino and Marty didn't come to the end. That was definitely a possibility at one point. How old is Cliff? I believe 50s?
They're everywhere. Okay, they got guards.
Oh fuck, I can't look up Cliff Hogg. Let's see, how old was he his first time around?
There's a herd of lurkers just south of us. It's bigger than I ever seen around these parts.
He was 53 when he played. So yeah, he's yeah.
Yeah, I heard folks
It's probably what, like 56 now? Yeah, stuff like that. Where's Brandon runner-up ranking? Pretty low, I would guess.
To get you all free, but haven't been able to find anything yet.
Maybe in like, I mean, yeah, he's below Kayla.
It's hard to say really, but I reckon it'll wash over this place when it does.
Oh fuck, Sabrina's 4. Okay, well then he's probably 4. God damn, that must be like a really bad group.
It's dangerous, but well, we're in it now. That's what we got. We just.
Yeah, I still had Gary at number 6 on the runner-up ranking, despite him being screwed over by the thing. So yeah, I mean, Gary would still be
Luke.
Oh, sorry, shit.
low. I feel like no matter what.
Listen,
Yeah, Brayden's probably number 4. I don't know, debatable. Like Sabrina was at least like
Do you think you can do that? Just
a member of the core majority group early on.
What's going on with them guards? You know, I'll figure out the schedule.
I don't know. I think it's actually like, yeah, it's debatable between him and Sabrina. I think he's for sure above Karen and Gary and Kelsey.
Gotta be careful. We just gotta be smart. Okay, we got a plan. That radio.
This game of the year so far, Mark or Kevin? I mean, if Kevin doesn't win, then Mark. If Kevin wins, then I think you can
just wait as long as
argue it's probably Kevin at that point, maybe.
And just let everybody know I'm all right. Okay? I'm worried they.
Where like Kevin for me is kind of like a middle top tier winner. Where like he's not at the top of the top tier, even if he wins. Where like he's not, like his game's not like in the Derek level, the Cody level. Who else? Like even Andy. He's not on that level. But again, like he's around where Dan Giesling is, which is like a middle of the top tier sort of game. I guess Mark for Survivor is like a bottom of the top tier game, right? But again, like if Kevin doesn't win, then like those games are not going to be as comparable at that point. Would Betty be on a runner-up ranking? Lower than Sabrina.
Dude, you better go up and see Bill.
Above or below Karen?
So
Probably above Karen.
You should probably go.
Maybe. Yeah, I would say Karen. Above Karen. Kevin's a worse version of Andy. Kind of, but like I feel like that's because like Andy's game is misinterpreted sometimes. But I think, like, on paper, yes. Because, like, Andy was someone that was, like, a lot more in control than people give him credit for. Where, like, yes, he did have, like, Helen and Amanda being the people in front that were, like, doing the work, but, like, he was the person telling them what work to do.
Alvin.
Like, it's definitely a very different circumstance than, like, Kevin, who doesn't really have much control in the game until Tanisha vote.
Why would I do that?
And, like, even then, like, he's never really in a solid power structure the entire time. Where, like, Andy was, like, always the person in whatever majority group there was. It was essentially deciding what became the majority group. What is going on? There's, like, weird, like, glitches on the screen. Whatever.
You might not believe this after what
Again, like, you can't really compare Amazing Race to, like, Big Brother and Survivor in terms of games.
It's easy to let depression sink in.
It's, like, just such a radically different thing.
But he was weak. And I don't mean just because he was maimed. That wasn't his problem. He was weak of will. And weak of character.
If Kevin loses, what's his fatal error? His management of the final 5 round.
Not with what we got at stake.
Him not locking in the person that he decides to keep. Where again, like, it didn't matter who he actually kept between Jace and Josh. It mattered, like, how he maintained them and making sure they still took him to the end. Because both of them were taking him to Final 2 at one point within the week. The problem is that he completely mismanages all of it to where the person who was taking him to the end, by the end of the week in Jace, he votes out, and he keeps around Josh, the person who Ray flipped on him. It's like that will be his fatal error.
You understand? Well, I wish it was different, I do. But they are weak, and we are strong.
Am I worried for Survivor US? No.
Responsibility to shepherd the flock,
fine.
To keep them safe.
Like, it's not going anywhere.
To follow, not to lead.
I think it's safe till at least 50. And even beyond that, I would say probably, like...
Of course it is.
I mean, obviously, we don't know where TV is going, necessarily, but I think as long as CBS exists, Survivor's going to be there.
You were scared, but you looked me
I think if it, like, CBS, like, if just, like, normal TV channels go away and everything goes, like, over the top, then, at that point, then, like, maybe there's some worry, but, like, I still feel like it's for sure going to transition over to Paramount Plus for a bit at least.
It's not knowing if I got anyone to hand all this off to, but I ain't.
Guessing 44 will be 3 tribes. I mean, that's definitely definitely a worry.
Well,
which Survivor first boot do I think is actually the best player? I mean, we'll get around to that on the player rank or on the first boot ranking, which will be next year. But I would guess. Probably Darnell is up there.
So it won't shut all the way. I don't think it's an emergency or anything, but it's something Stan should take a
Like, I feel like Darnell did the least wrong, probably, or like one of the people that did the least wrong, and one of the people that like I have the most confidence in if he were to return.
Go on back out to the yard. It's almost supper time.
Who else do we got? We got like Ronnie, probably. Who's first? Abraham? No. First boot of this season. Are we including Zach? I guess I would pick Zach as the first boot of this season, but again, not really. IOI was Reem, no. Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's probably Darnell.
I don't know what that son of a bitch is gonna do.
Finished Kaido Files. Good story. True fun boss. It's really funny. I'm very interested in playing it. It's kind of annoying to me that I didn't get my Judgment video out before the Kaido Files came out. To where now that video is like it should include the Kaido Files, but it is what it is.
What is it with you?
That's what it sounds like to me.
You know that's not what he's saying.
Why I call Jose first boot? Because he's the first person voted out.
Andy,
Again, if I do a first boot ranking for Big Brother, Jose will be the first boot. It's not gonna be fucking Glenn.
Thank you. That's the plan I vote for.
And yeah, Jessica Pete will be the first boot for Davis Goliath when I do the ranking. She'll be like kind of high. Because I mean, she gets
seems reasonable.
knows when
I
that
forgot. It wasn't like, was
There
it
was a girl
Jessica
back in
Pete
Crawford
herself
who
that
used
caused her
church
own
bells to
vote out?
send walkers all over the city. We just need
Like, wasn't it a
someone
move
really
more so
loud.
against Carl? I don't remember at this
PA
point. I
system
probably
Carl
actually
is
need to
always using is quite loud.
look that up a bit.
There's some speakers outside the
I
building.
don't. I've debated on whether or not to include Sarah. I
saw people
might
walking out
include
to the car.
Sarah.
Troy's always standing next to
Like,
one
do
of them.
both Sarah and
There were a
Abraham,
few along the roof.
He's
because they were
right.
both
I saw
booted
them
in the
too.
same round.
It's all controlled in Bill's office. There's a switch in there that'll turn them on.
How do you know that?
Start downloading Little
Used to
Hope
make a
and
lot
Tales
the
of
announcements back in the
Hysteria.
day. I had it for months.
Little Hope's
Luckily, there wasn't much
fine.
around at the time to hear it. It was
And we're talking
pure
about Dark
loud.
Pictures anthology, right?
Perfect. We just gotta get into his
There's not
office.
another Little
Why
Hope,
didn't you
right?
say something sooner?
Yeah, I think Little Hope's my
This
favorite of
isn't a
the
discussion
three.
about how to do it. It's a discussion about
Not
whether
that
it's
any of them are
stupid.
that
Maybe
good.
it's still
I mean,
stupid. The sensible thing
they all
is to
still
get
feel
over
like
it and
cheap,
wait
like
for an
rip-offs
okay.
of Until
You're
Dawn.
real difficult to deal with
But Little
sometimes.
Hope's
No,
definitely my
that's
favorite
all
of the
right.
three.
You ain't exactly a peach either.
Luke's in no shape to help us.
I would
You
say
wanna put our
42
fate
is
in
better
that
than Blood
guy's
vs.
hands,
Water,
it's
but I
not
mean,
happening.
that's not saying
We should get
much.
the radio to Luke.
I think
So that he
42
has
is
more
still
information.
probably a, like,
I agree.
Fine.
I don't know, is it a bottom, middle tier
If still what's
season?
gonna get us out of here. Maybe Luke can tell us
Like,
where it's
that's
headed
kind of
from.
where I would have
Okay,
it. Like, again,
so get that turd
like,
radio.
being fully
He keeps
honest,
us
like, I think
posted
I
on
have
Kurt's
41
movement.
above
Fire
42.
up the PA thing and bring the walkers to roll over this
I mean, they're
place.
pretty much back to back at this point, but
Get
yeah,
some
like, I
guns
think
and
they
shoot
would
our
be
way
probably,
out.
like,
I don't know. Whatever we can.
probably
We
bottom of the
improvise.
middle
That's not a
tier
plan.
at this point.
You don't plan to improvise.
I figured out
Hope
what
the
your
Quarry
problem is. You don't
recaptures the
think
Until
this
Dawn
stuff through.
magic. I mean, I hope
If the
so. I mean, it does
plan is
seem
just to
like
stroll
that's
through
what
a
they're
herd of
going
walkers,
for. I mean, it
then you
seems like
should
it's a
know
bigger
from the
budget
jump there's no way he's gonna
title
do it.
there, unlike the Dark Pictures anthologies,
Actually,
which are very clear,
I
like,
do it all
low
the
budget and kind of like
First
rushed.
words I ever hear you say
Where
is
it
just
doesn't
some
seem like
crazy,
they.
stupid
I would
shit.
assume they have like less than a
what do
year
you
development
mean
cycle
exactly?
for
You
each of
cover
them.
yourself in their smell. Rub the walker guts all over you.
I get the
Can't tell
argument
you
for
from
42 being
that.
better because, like, I think there are
I
some
don't know what's
fundamental
beneath
things
it.
that are better. I think the editing in
Trust me,
particular
I've walked through worse
is
before.
better on
It works.
42.
You just have to
But
keep
I'm just
calm and
not
make sure you're
enjoying
getting
this
covered.
season that
You
much.
seem to know what you're
Where, like, I
talking
feel
about.
like
I've done it
41,
too.
What?
when this
It's how
season
we
was
got out of the
going,
Marsh
like,
house.
even though I had all these
Me,
issues with
Kevin,
it, I was
and me, we
enjoying
walked right
41.
through
I was
it.
genuinely interested in what's going to happen. I don't give a shit,
Holy
really,
shit.
about what happens in 42. I don't care,
All right.
if I'm being
What are we waiting
honest.
for?
It's
Let's
like,
get that stupid
again,
radio.
like,
We
Omer
still have
wins,
to find a way to
fine.
get
Mike
inside.
wins, fine.
I got a
Marianne
plan
wins,
for that,
fine.
too.
I really don't
Come on,
care.
kid. Go watch your
I
back.
feel like I was a lot more invested in 41 in seeing what was
Where
going to
the
happen
hell
on
did
that
she come
season.
from?
But again, I don't know.
You just need to use the wind.
Favorite character
This
Until
is like
Dawn?
a Then just
I
drop
don't
into
remember
the
their
house
names at
and
this
it's
point.
over. Or show us the stuff
I
you
like
went
the two that
Great.
get
It works
together.
all the time. Unless
Chris and
something's
Ashley,
changed
is that their
and
two
it's
names?
wait.
Come on. Up and
Something
at
like
it.
that,
I'm not
right?
pushing
I
it,
like
Jimmy.
them too.
She's our best
Josh
bet.
is also fun.
I mean that, Clem.
Now we're
Oh, it's like
never
Matt. Which
class.
one's Matt?
That's my
Is that
girl.
the
We gotta
boyfriend
get that rigged up.
of
Mike, you want this truck?
Emily?
Come on, kid.
Is that the one? I'm looking it up. Yeah.
Don't let
Yeah, he's
go.
fine too.
I got you.
Casting BBS versus BBCAN. I can probably at some point I'll do it. No, don't spoil me on the fucking season. Where to rank AU Blood vs. Water amongst US seasons? Very low. Like towards the bottom. Actually, let's look this up. International or my global.
Try to hurry, all right? I don't think there's the
Season
sharpest guards
ranking.
in the world, but they're no idiots either. They see you not in your bunk.
But it's pretty fucking low. Like it's I would say for sure bottom third at least. Yeah, like it's I wasn't looking at the screen. That's fine. Better or worse than IOI? It's like at least IOI is shorter. I don't know. It's around that spot though. I mean, I don't know. It probably is like a little bit higher, or maybe I would just like move certain seasons lower. Like, is it better than All Stars? Australian Survivor All Stars? I would probably say no. I think it probably is my least favorite Australian Survivor season. Like, I even enjoyed Redemption Island more. So yeah, I mean, I think that's probably where we're landing. Or probably landing at what? Where's IOI? IOI's at 50? I mean, seasons have passed since this came out. This was 58 at the time, so I mean, yeah, it's very low. Am I worried about Survivor casting in the future? No, I'm not. I think casting's been really good.
Shit, he's coming back. I gotta let you
In
go.
recent years.
Stand here. Grab something.
That's... Yeah, Australian Survivor, like, a fundamental issue of Australian Survivor is just how long the season is. Trying to scroll back in chat because I feel like I'm missing things. Why you say this but keep forgetting? I was pretty surprised they didn't put Amanda next to MZ on ranking. Makes sense since she was voted out. Was she voted out? She wasn't voted out, right?
Man, you're not gonna believe it.
When was Amanda voted out?
There's gotta be 2,000 or 3,000 of them out there.
The parking lot?
No, not in the parking lot.
Yeah, Amanda wasn't voted out, right? I can't think of a spot where she was voted out.
So you're not sure?
What about how many there are?
Yeah.
How can I be?
I hope they pass by us.
God, yeah. You think we're ready this time?
I don't know.
Yeah, Amanda wasn't voted out.
We are.
Until, like, the end, obviously, but...
We learned a lot since last time.
Is it enough, though?
We'll find out.
Whatever I have Survivor cast train wrecky players like BBCAN does. I mean, in a way, this season's kind of close. I will say, I don't think this cast is that good from a player standpoint. The sense I get is that a lot of these players are pretty mediocre. Okay, can we go? There we go. Like, where I feel like Omer is, like, the only, like, truly competent player here. Maybe Drea. I feel like everyone else I have, like, massive issues with from, like, just how the game is playing out. Oh, yeah, Chris and Ashley, you have to choose whether or not to shoot her or not. But it doesn't matter anyway, because there's nothing in there. AU All-Stars at least had good characters. Yeah, I mean, obviously it has a better cast. And I think, like, the thing about Blood versus Water to me is that it's a pretty, like, mundane season from beginning to end. Like, I don't think there really is, like, a true, like, stretch of episodes that's that great. Yes, there's, like, individual episodes that are, like, good. But I feel like with Australian Survivor, it's, like, at least, like, the first, like, 6-ish episodes to me were pretty strong. I disagree with Mike. I think Mike is pretty bad, or pretty mediocre as a player. I think he's good socially. I feel like that's the one thing I will say. I think strategically, I get the sense that he's pretty fucking bad. Like, obviously the edit is, like, really propping him up, because I think he's someone that obviously the edit wants you to like. But the sense that I get is, like, from the actual events of how the game plays out, I don't think Mike's that good of a player. But I think, like, the pros in Mike's game are, like, the pros that you would not expect him to have. Where I think coming into this, like, obviously, I think people were expecting him to be, like, the next coming of Tony. And he's not that. I don't think he has that strategic ability. But I think he is a very good social player.
I don't think Bill was gonna let him back in.
But I did think strategically he's a bit too, like, emotionally guided. Hated Emily? Yeah, Emily's definitely the least likable character. But then again, she's, like, purposely not likable.
The homestead, at least. Not sure about the expansion.
Like, I already talked, like, when was Amanda voted out?
That's what they do.
I literally just looked at a voting chart. There's no spot where Amanda was voted out.
I wouldn't figure that.
Like, I have no memory of Amanda being voted out at any point in Malaysia.
I'll give you that one.
So what are you doing tomorrow?
Bill wants me to start getting this bay door fixed.
While you're down there?
I'm not saying like Mike is like a bad player in the grand scheme of things, but I think in terms of like in actually I guess that is kind of what I'm not saying he's a bad player. Like I don't think he's a bad player amongst this cast, I think is what I meant to say. But I do think when we're looking at it from like a grander point of view, I don't think he's the greatest player. Oh, Annalise. I mean, I do mention that, right? The reason why Annalise isn't lower is because like her vote out wasn't a genuine vote out. Because like it was a vote out that was perpetuated by Martinez quitting the game.
If Bill smells a whiff of smoke back here, he'll
so like genuinely, she shouldn't have been voted out. And like also like they knew the vote out didn't matter. Also,
that's bullshit.
So like I don't put as much weight into it, especially when like it's also a last second thing where she's not given any chance to actually fight to save herself at that point. Like it's like kind of like a minor knock, but it's not really one that I'm like, okay, she has to be with all the people that got voted out.
Get him? Okay.
Romeo, I think is like, yeah, I think Romeo's like borderline. Like obviously, like the talk about him being paranoid is just like, and like that being the reason why they want to target him is just dumb, considering like the definition of paranoid is for it being like unwarranted, right? Like for it to be like not true. But like he's obviously like the things he's like worried about are true. Like he is on the bottom and you are targeting him. So it's like he's not paranoid, he's just like seeing the reality. But whatever. If I were to return for another season, do I think he would do well? I think he can. I don't think I think no matter what, he's a high variance player. We did see him do very well in Sequester.
I told you probably would.
So like that obviously shows like he has acumen in the game, but I would guess that it's probably going to be 50-50 for him.
Sure it was. Anyway, get some rest.
Yeah, same thing with Connor. And Connor's even more so. Where Connor, like, he wasn't getting voted out. It went to a deadlock to where they were about to go to rocks, and then he said, "Nope, okay, you can vote me out," because like they know that they're not actually going home at that point. Like that's even less so a vote out. Mind you, I will say that he actually did more wrong to get him in that position to begin with than Annalise did, who just like was swap screwed, quote unquote swap screwed, while Connor like genuinely got into that position.
Well, long day tomorrow.
Does Sydney have a chance to be on Challenge 38? I haven't heard anything about Sydney on the challenge. But then to be fair, I haven't heard about really much of anything about rookies, so who knows? I would like it, but it's definitely not like I have no information about it.
Someone's got to get the radio out to Luke. What's the problem?
Ranked season for 2014. I mean, Cagayan's 1. Probably San Juan del Sur 2.
Time to get up. Daylight's burning. They let you sleep in, all things considered.
Probably BBCAN 2.
Where's my dad?
3, then Champions.
To work.
Then Amazing Race 25.
Sarah, Jane, if you got to take a piss, do it now. The next break won't
And
be for a
then,
while.
yeah, I don't know, BB16 or Amazing Race 24. I think they're around the same level. At least Amazing Race is shorter.
Like I said, Troy's coming for the rest of you.
If there's no Bananas or CT, who would I favorite out of the modern male vets? Fessy. Oh, wait, we're assuming Fessy gets the suspension? I don't think he's getting a suspension, by the way. I think he's pretty locked on. But if Fessy's not there, then maybe Kyle, to be honest.
Clementine should do it.
Like, if we're talking about Josh, Emmanuel, Nelson, Corey, Kyle, Devin, Logan, Jay.
No offense. Come on, that's crazy.
Yeah, I think it's Kyle out of that grouping.
She knows Luke. She can hide. She got the
Cindy says she wasn't called for Channel CBS. Yeah, but like to be fair, that like from what I understand, that doesn't matter, right? Because like we know Big D was in consideration for Channel CBS, but is in consideration for 38. So that doesn't really matter. Why don't I want Betty to win? At this point, it's just because like it's like obviously it would be a train wrecky ending. But I just feel like the other outcomes are a lot more satisfying from a narrative standpoint. And to be fair, I think the only way Betty wins is against Helena, which she's actively trying to not get to the end with. while Helena is like her only chance is Helena winning that final HOH.
Oh, you have your pockets all out.
Actually, well, Kevin? Maybe Kevin will. But either way, Kevin would beat Betty handily anyway.
Tags all snagged on something.
But yeah, so like really, Betty's only chance at winning is
Let's go.
Who is it? It's Helena winning, right? Final HOH. Is Josh I think Josh would be a satisfying winner.
Hey,
I think Josh is a pretty competent all-around player. Obviously, like I think he made some mistakes during the triple eviction week, and overall, I think he's a bit too passive of a player.
What's going on?
But I still think he is the, and especially if he like ends up winning out, and not taking Kevin to the end, like essentially tricked Kevin and Helena in the end game here. I feel like that is the most satisfying outcome.
it's nothing that'll hurt.
Free Agents 2014. Free Agents is probably around where BBCAN10 is. I'd probably say above it.
I just wanted to make sure you were all right.
Probably still below.
Found out why you looked so
Obviously below Kageyan, but then probably below Sam Levelster also.
Bill was just so matter of fact about it, like he'd pulled up a weed or something.
Well, I think of Lindsay as a player, she seems like a fine player all around. We haven't seen much of her like actual relationships or her like actual like true gameplay, but she seems like a fine player. If I were to guess, I'd say she's probably the probably second best player on Taku after Omer.
You know you can talk to me, right? I was dishonest when I first.
Oh yeah, I did look at the cast of the Circle. I don't even know. I couldn't even talk. I barely remember them at this point. I know Alex Blizzard or whatever his name is on there, who was on Sequester, or at least was doing Sequester minis. I believe he won one, right? I think he was on Winners at War. So that's something, but I don't suspect that he's going to do well, considering he's playing a Catfish, and I don't know what he's playing, like a douchey jock, which is like, why? Like, isn't that what you don't want to do on the Circle? Yeah, it looks like Victoria and Bryce rumors aren't true, which isn't surprising. We talked about this last stream that I never thought Victoria was actually on. Bryce I could have seen on though, but not like.
Luke!
Don't really have that much of an issue there. Worst player on Taku, Mariah. I think Mariah, like, there's not much to say about Mariah. Like, I think Jonathan's like a big question mark, though. Or not Jonathan, I'm Jackson. Sorry, Jackson. Jackson's a big question mark, where we just don't know how he would have done, for sure, if he made it through that, or if he didn't get medevaced. Where I suspect that they would have voted out Mariah over Jackson, and then Jackson might have been able to get to the merge, and then who knows what happens there. But like realistically, I don't see Jackson having like that much of a killer instinct or anything.
You're gonna regret this.
But I think Jackson could have done okay though.
Supposed to be out here.
How many winners of Big Brother have I gotten right? I don't know how many. BBUS, I got what? Xavier, Cody, Josh, Nicole Franzel. I think that's it, right?
Get over there.
Yeah, that's it. For US, for Canada, I've gotten Paris,
With treachery?
and I think that might be it, right?
Did you know about this?
Yeah, I think that's it, Paris. But I've come like very close. Like I almost picked Ty over Jed. I almost picked Kevin over Bruno. It's like I came very close, and I'm about to get Josh. But yeah, and Survivor, I have a pretty good track record. Like Survivor US, I have what was it? Jeremy, Michelle, Wendell, Nick.
You can start by telling me where the other
I feel like there's one more. Am I forgetting one? Maybe I'm not. Well, I mean, there's something like Mike was like, that's a wonky one. Yeah, BB has been pretty good recently. Oh yeah, if we're talking about Australian Survivor, then Pia was one.
I got it right here.
Did I pick SA? I don't think I've picked an SA winner.
It's all right.
Yeah, I don't think I have. Anyway, I have a decent. I feel like I have a decent track record. Like obviously not 100%, but like I feel like most people I pick do make it at least make it far. And usually are at least like big players on their seasons. Like obviously like the big, like I had a bad track record immediately after I started the channel, where I had Aubrey in Edge of Extinction. I had
Clementine.
who did I pick? IOI Jason Linden. I picked OV BB21. So that was bad. Like that was a bad stretch there. Where like I think before that I hadn't picked. Like, before Aubrey and 38, I haven't picked a single person that, like, didn't at least make the jury phase of the game.
Back! All of you get the fuck back!
Would I be satisfied if Helena winning against Betty? I'll be honest, like, not as much as what I would have been. Like, if this was, like, before they made the mistake at Final 5, and, like, before Helena's, like, done some really bad jury management, I would say I would. Like, I would be satisfied with Helena winning over Betty.
Yeah.
But I feel like still the Kevin and Josh outcomes to me are much more satisfying.
Maybe an empty stomach will give you some perspective. And we'll try this again tomorrow.
Why I pick Aubrey for EOE? Because up to that point, returnees on seasons like this have done pretty well. So I thought Aubrey had the best chance out of any of the returnees to do it. Like obviously Joe was never doing well, unless he came back from Edge of Extinction. Wentworth, I didn't have like the most confidence in, and like Wentworth was coming in with like a pretty big target on her back. Did I say that Obi would do great because his girlfriend's hot? I mean, his girlfriend's hot, so I mean that's a thing. But yeah, who else was the other one? And then David Wright obviously had a massive target as well. Like Aubrey felt like the best positioned person coming into that season. Yeah, I think like Helena's goodbye message to Jace might be the worst goodbye message since Yvette's to Rachel. Like this was like a really bad one. It's like what the fuck was she thinking?
That's great.
Like is she even trying to win the game? Like I don't get what she's doing.
I know part of this is my fault. I know.
Why isn't it great?
Because
Is BBCAN10 better than BB14? Maybe. Maybe.
Risky, guys. Risky.
Probably not though, right? I think probably not. I don't know. I think I need to do a proper like assessment of where it does land.
Yeah, but now we're dealing with a guy beat to shit. Sarita in no shape.
Rumor there'll be celebrity contestants. I mean, like we obviously like saw that that there's a lot of like mentions of the Spice Girls, right? Which like I doubt the actual Spice Girls are there. I think it'll probably be like another like Lance Bass situation, but yeah, maybe it is someone notable that's playing the Spice Girls or one of the Spice Girls. Where would Connor be on my merch boot ranking? I already recorded the merch boot ranking. I actually genuinely don't remember. I think he's like right in the middle, or maybe he's like number 5 or something. Yeah, I don't fully remember. Yeah, I already recorded it. I haven't touched it though. It'll be coming out like it's not coming out for a while though. That's mainly why. Oh, never mind. He's not actually. Yeah, he's towards the bottom. He's number 6 out of 7.
I got him as stable as I could. Cleaned it. Got some of the swelling down.
Really want Obi's girlfriend to play Big Brother? Yeah, was it Hannah, right? She did play Sequester. She played the influencer Sequester, Taryn. And she did okay. I mean, she got 6th place. Played a solid game. Probably was never winning. Like, I don't know what her road really would have been to a win at that point, but still. I think she's a competent player. I mean, she does podcasts too, right? She does podcasts with, like, Jessica from BB21 and, like, Kemi, right? So, I mean, she's around.
Kenny and I are only here because of you people, and now you intend to leave us behind.
So we should risk all of our lives?
No, we're not leaving Kenny. That's not fair. We stay together.
Life ain't fair, Clem. We're just trying.
What do I think of Lance Bass?
No one wants to leave.
Wait, you're talking about what was her? Actually, what was her name? Was it Lisa? I feel like that name comes to mind for some reason, but I don't even know if that's actually. I thought she was a dud. Like she was probably the most boring person on the cast.
I'm all right, huh?
Spicy V should be Spicy Girl. I don't get like why would they pick Spicy V? Like I don't get why like Spicy V even became like a real thing. Like because people said that it sounds like Spicy V in the commercial. I never like heard Spicy V's like voice in the commercial. It felt like the only reason she was being brought up is because like Spicy was a thing that was brought up. But it's like there's a lot of other things other than Spicy V, and also like what does the circle give? Like why do they care about BB-CAN? Like why would they care about? And also especially when like casting isn't even open to Canada, right? It's only the US and UK. So like I genuinely just don't get where the Spicy V thing even came from.
We need a place to meet up.
We could meet out at Park.
Feel like Pre-BBCAN10 is one of the most consistent seasons ever. Yes, I think it is. I think it's up there like BB-CAN5 and to be fair, I think even then, like I think probably this season had less low points than BB-CAN5.
Easier to find if we're split up.
But I do think BB-CAN5 had like more all around like iconic moments.
Set off that PA, right? I mean, you never bothered to explain.
It's still really, really strong season. I haven't watched any Spill the Tea of Spicy V. No, I have not. I think Spicy V called herself Spicy V, right?
Let's go.
Like I think it's like a business B situation where like they were calling themselves that in the preseason.
Remember to flip the switch for the outdoor speakers. Just the indoor speakers might not draw the herd. It's right on the microphone box.
Right.
A default.
But yeah, Andy's at the bottom of the merch boot ranking. Kez is not at the top.
Drop into the stock room. We'll meet you there.
Yep, I got it.
Because again, like the thing about Kez is that even though she's like technically idled out, she's not idled out. Because like she's only idled out because they're trying to keep up appearances. Like really, the votes were there to get rid of Kez. They just purposely didn't do it because they wanted to keep up the appearance of the brains not working together. Well, you hate alliance names and player nicknames? Yeah, I'm not like a massive fan of them either. I mean, at least it makes it like certain things more memorable, but like I do like I don't like the segments of like them trying to create names or whatever. And then like I hate the like coming into the season with like a pre-established nickname. That's something I hate from fucking American Ninja Warrior. Is that everyone has a shirt already with like I'm the cowboy ninja, I'm the whatever. It's like shut the fuck up. Like stop creating your own fucking name before you're even on the fucking show. Slaughterhouse to the Butchers was kind of an iconic idea and name. I think it's like at least like yeah, if you're going to create a name and everything, like at least like create this like I don't know what you call it, not legacy, but I don't know, whatever the
What's wrong?
like how does he have like the bigger alliance be named something and then the smaller alliance has a name that's like that's related to the bigger name. I think that's like kind of an interesting thing at least.
No. Where are they?
Better challenge for this, Battle of the Exiled or Redemption House. They're both bad. I mean, like, essentially, Redemption House is Edge of Extinction, Battle of the Exiled is Redemption Island. The problem is that Battle of the Exiled wasn't on the show. Battle of the Exiled was on the show, I would say Battle of the Exiled's better, because like, I think Redemption Island is better than Edge of Extinction. What am I doing here? What am I actually supposed to be doing? Your ranking's not too far away from... Actually, your ranking's pretty much the exact same. Just one person is higher on the merge boot ranking. To be fair, I can say it because, like, who fucking cares? Yeah, like, essentially, I have Jared at number 2. But outside of that, it's the exact same. What am I supposed to do? What is there here? Is there something else? Can't talk to him. It's your birthday? Well, happy birthday, Bryce. Yeah, that's the only thing here, right? Except for BB24, but potential ramifications of the cookout success worries me. Yeah. And I think in general, that's kind of where I'm at with reality TV in general. Oh, fuck, what's that? But obviously it's exciting to see like more diversity in the casting of these shows, but it's also like I think it can lead to some like ickiness or like some serious conversations that need to be have like early on in
Alvin, are
in this like new era of reality TV, but
Carver talks all that tough guy shit.
But yeah, hopefully it all leads up to a point where we're just getting better seasons because of the stronger casting. Have you ever watched a slap fight? I don't think so. Why does Gamer hate Huey? Does Gamer hate Huey? I know Gamer talks to Huey a lot on Twitter.
We have to go.
I ain't going anywhere.
Birthday was a month and a half ago. Well, then happy belated birthday. Also forgot about Jared's game. I mean, Jared is like kind of a lesser, like essentially like Lockie is someone that's like in control of his original tribe pretty much from beginning to end. Like obviously like the David working with Matt Rogers thing like threw him for a loop, but outside that was in control the entire time. Jared is kind of a similar thing, just not as out in front, where he's more so like working alongside AK and it's like letting AK take the charge until AK's gone, and then he becomes like the more alpha presence. And it's still taking out the merge, obviously. Yeah, like I assess it like relatively similar to Lockie, just like obviously like he has AK who's more out in front, and then he has like some spots like in the first few rounds where he's not actually in the true majority alliance. Slap Mountain? What is that? If I had to pick my team on Gauntlet 1, what would I choose? I barely remember Gauntlet 1 at this point.
Want to run off with this dog shit group of crippled fucks? Then fine. Be my guest. But I will put a bullet in you and that...
Okay. This is the end, right? This is the end of episode 3? Oh no, because we have to leave and then we have to fight the walkers, right?
Come on, Luke. This ain't none of your business.
It is funny though, like, yeah, like, obviously I did that massive challenge rewatch, I did the challenge season ranking, I feel like since then, I feel like a lot of that's, like, left, like, my, memory already, especially, like, early challenge seasons, I feel like a lot of that's gone already. Like, obviously it was, like, top of mind, like, when I was in the process of watching it and everything, but yeah, like, at this point, it's already gone.
This is just a bit of a custody battle we got.
Force Survivor Amazon retrospective, please watch Why Jenna Won or Why Sister Nina Lost. I mean, I feel like I already have a good sense at that. And I overall, like, don't really agree with David Bloomberg's takes on the game. So, I don't know. Where yeah, I think David Bloomberg's like very like he's very unwilling to see other sides outside of his initial perspective. I feel like that's always been like an issue I've had with David Bloomberg's analysis. Finish your Rocky ranking? What's your Rocky ranking?
Go on. You don't
Just, I don't even know what my Rocky ranking is at this point. It's been a while since I've watched the Rocky films.
You're all just gonna let him do this?
When I'll release the final jury ranking, I don't know. I haven't edited that one either. That one's coming out first though. That one's before the merch boot ranking. I'm trying to look at this. Where's it scheduled currently? Oh wait, no, maybe I'm wrong. Oh no, I'm wrong actually. Merch boot ranking's first. Oh, actually, yeah, I remember now. It was first because like I was worried that we were going to get a second season of Australian Survivor this year, which now it doesn't look like it's going to be the case, so I might switch them back.
Come on.
Come on.
Fucking big man, huh?
Let's go.
But either way, it's July and August.
Oh, come on, Clementine.
Are the two, like the end of July and end of August are the two slots where they're slotted. Also, obviously, because BBAU got formally announced, I did add that video to the schedule, which kind of fucked some things. Which, I mean, to be fair, it didn't end up fucking things up, but could have. Really, what I decided to do is just make the Yakuza Like a Dragon video a Monday video, which I didn't really want to do, but just like, whatever, at this point. There's the ranking. Let's see. So, you have Creed 1. I would probably agree with that at this point. Rocky 2. Creed 2 at number 3. That's interesting. Rocky 2, Rocky Balboa, Rocky 4, Rocky 5, Rocky 3. I have very little memory of Rocky 3 and 5 also. So yeah, those would probably be at the bottom. I feel like Rocky 4 to me is like a super memorable one, but like I don't know how like good it actually is though. Yeah, Rocky 2. Yeah, I mean like my ranking's not too dissimilar. Like I think I may have.
We're never gonna make it through this.
I don't know where I would have Creed 2. I haven't watched Creed 2. And like I really haven't thought about Creed 2 since the first time I watched it.
Looks like we're in the eye of it now.
But yeah, I would say my ranking's like relatively similar though. Yeah, like 3 and 5 are the bottom two. And yeah, Creed and the first Rocky are 1 and 2. And the rest are a bit interchangeable there. Oh, I wasn't looking at the screen again. Is there more Big Brother videos coming up? I mean, like again, the player winner ranking is what, in 2 weeks? So that's coming. The what if every season didn't have a Final Four veto is sometime next month. But those are the only two before I'm assuming we get the cast for B24. After that, we do have a couple more. We got top 10 pre-jury boots, top 10 worst players to make the jury, and then obviously the BB3 retrospective. Oh, and also top 10 players before Big Brother All-Stars. So yeah, that's and then obviously BB3 player ranking and stuff. That's pretty much every planned video right now before the end of BB24. But yeah, maybe something more impromptu comes up. And obviously, like outside of the videos associated, like BB24 cast estimate, mid-season power ranking, season review, player ranking.
That's not the Kenny I know in there. I thought I could save him.
I think I'll play episode 5 of what? Of this?
No, I'm alright.
Like obviously, eventually. If we're talking about tonight, maybe we'll see.
Man, we're never gonna make it.
I'm debating on whether or not to finish this tonight. Do I ever go in Vev mode? No. Unlike no, not in like initially at least. Like there's times where like I like forget the challenge spoilers, and then like I'm thinking like, okay, what happened exactly again? And then I look it up, and like usually I look it up on Vev mode, but like most of the time not really. Where I rank Kingdom Hearts games, I did do a video on it, but it's a fucked video. I regret how I did it. I had 3 at number 1 at the time. Still a bit like I think it's 3 or like 3, 2, and Birth by Sleep are my top 3, and I feel like a lot of those are interchangeable. Where I don't really have like a solid number 1.
We have to, Sarah.
But then what's after that? I don't even remember. Actually, I guess I'll look up my own Kingdom Hearts ranking. I genuinely don't remember my Kingdom Hearts rank. Fuck, I can't look up Kingdom Hearts because my G key is still broken. This is pretty sad. Let's see. Cool, I looked up Kin and it came up when going to my YouTube channel. And I'm getting an Aveeno commercial. What am I doing here? Let's just do that real quick. So yeah, what I have. Kingdom Hearts 3 at number 1.
Okay, now you.
Birth by Sleep number 2. Kingdom Hearts 2 at number 3. Dream Drop Distance at 4. 358 over 2 at 5, but like that's not a real ranking. Because yeah, like I did a weird thing. Again, in retrospect, I should not have handled this like that way. Like I kind of mixed my like the games I've played with the games that I've only watched the movies from. Where I feel like in retrospect, I probably shouldn't have done that. So like 358 over 2 is like it's at number 5 like as like the movie that I watched, not the game of 358 over 2 days, because like I haven't actually played the game itself. And then like Remind's on the list, Kingdom Hearts 1. But yeah, I feel like Kingdom Hearts 3 number 1's like controversial, but like I don't like I enjoyed my time in Kingdom Hearts 3 more than any other Kingdom Hearts game. And again, I don't play Kingdom Hearts for the way that most people play Kingdom Hearts. Like I am not like an actual true Kingdom Hearts fan, I guess. Where like I like a lot of people like actually care about the gameplay of Kingdom Hearts. Like I don't give a shit about the gameplay of Kingdom Hearts. I actually don't like a lot of the gameplay of Kingdom Hearts. What I do really like is the narrative.
Everybody ready? They're almost on us.
But like in terms of the actual gameplay, like I just do not like. That's why Kingdom Hearts 1 is so low on my list. I genuinely do not like playing Kingdom Hearts 1.
Think about it, motherfucker. I will end you. You hear me?
Troy, we talked about this.
But yeah, Kingdom Hearts replay on stream. Yeah, maybe the problem is I haven't done like there's certain games I haven't like even fully finished. Like Kingdom Hearts 1, I never even fully played on my own. So like, am I really gonna be able to get through it on stream? And even Rechain also, I never finished on my own. And then like Kingdom Hearts 2. Like the Roxas fight really fucked me up. That took me forever to get through. So, like, am I really going to be able to get through the Roxas fight on stream? Probably not, realistically. The rest, I think the rest should be fine. Like, Kingdom Hearts 3 is relatively easy. I feel like the only time I even died in all of Dream Drop Distance was, like, the Xemnas fight. And like even that, I was like just because I stopped paying, like I like lost concentration at one point. And then what's the other game? 358 over 2, or not 358. Birth by Sleep. Birth by Sleep. Oh yeah, the fucking the fight at the Keyblade Graveyard fights. Like those are fucked. Don't know if I can get through those on stream. So again, that's the thing holding me back. But we could definitely try to play it at some point.
Come help me.
Kingdom Hearts 1 remake. Hope we get that. Yeah. I mean, like, I wouldn't want it to like take away from like them making Kingdom Hearts 4. But yeah, like I wouldn't mind a remake of Kingdom Hearts 1. I mean, Kingdom Hearts 1 is like has not aged particularly well in my eyes, especially from a gameplay perspective. So. Yeah, I'd like to see it improved. Haven't seen Final Reckoning yet, but is Redemption House on the season similar to Edge of Extinction? Redemption House on... Oh, fuck off, I died again. Redemption House on Final Reckoning is very similar to Dirty 30, but worse. Where the mechanic on how they return is dumber. Where they make the double cross the way that you return to the game. which pretty much makes it like mostly luck based. Blue Point should make it. Yeah, I mean that'd be fun. What I forgot. What is Blue Point currently doing? Because obviously Sony just bought them, but I don't remember. Are they even making a remake? Okay, this is the end of the episode, right? Episode 3 is pretty short then, isn't it? Yeah, if I got through it on stream here in like less than an hour 40, pretty quick. So maybe we'll do all 3 remaining episodes. What a great cliffhanger. Sarah and her annoying screaming voice is triggering you. I never personally got the Sarah hate. Like, I mean, I get, yeah, she's annoying, whatever, but like, I don't know. Like, I always, I never hated characters like that.
Sarah's glasses.
I forgot, did Sarah survive? I don't even remember. He's like, she can die there, right? Or she can survive?
You didn't have to take the radio. Carver wouldn't have hurt me like this.
Of course I had to. No telling what that asswipe would have done to you.
Michi's rumored to be on 38. Why? Oh yeah, I did see. Yeah, he was. I did see that he was in the club with like some modern challenge people. Well, I guess he is a modern challenge person. But so why is Michi coming back? Like, who wants that? I guess TJ does, right? TJ was like very high on Michi for some reason.
They're all gonna die, Clementine. Don't let them pull you down with them.
Yay, we're getting to the shit part of the season now. Actually, we're in for a lot of shit, aren't we? We're at the back half of season 2, which is shit. Final Frontier is mostly shit, and then season 4 is back to being okay. But yeah, we're about to get to a lot of shit. Just hate annoying teen archetypes in any form of media. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, I get it. Just I personally have never been too bothered by things like that. Bevmo says Ashley's banned. That's interesting. Yeah, I know I heard that she's at least getting like a suspension sort of thing. Michi's hot. Is he? And that's not like the first thing that comes to mind when I think of Michi. Then again, obviously I'm not like the demographic for that, but so I never like thought of Michi as like, oh, that guy's like super attractive. We need to have him back on the challenge. Can this? There we go. What the fuck? I always found this to look like really weird, like this just image of Clementine. It kind of looks like a picture you would see of like Jesus, but it's Clementine instead. What is your comment? The thing about Slap Mountain? I don't really care about Slap Mountain.
How am I supposed to raise a child?
What's everyone's deal with Marie? I mean, I think Marie's good TV. She's not a good challenge competitor. She's never going to win a season, but I think she's good TV. I think she's what the challenge needs. Or at least she's part of what the challenge needs, is people like Marie.
No!
Oh, Michi has OnlyFans? That's something. By the way, we haven't talked about the Aussie stuff, have we? Which I don't know how much I really want to talk about the Aussie stuff, but that's the thing that's happening, is Aussie's getting some heat, right, for not disclosing his
Let's go.
like STD status, I guess you would say. Oh, that's something. If CBS paid me enough, would I play Survivor Big Brother? Probably, but like they're not going to. And like for the most part, it's not really about money. It's more so about my mental health of like how much I like, and also mental health in the sense that like I think I would lose my mind, particularly on Big Brother. But also it's like I don't know how much I care to play the game at this point, where I don't really feel like the need to play the game. Ozzy has. I mean, Ozzy is. Is Ozzy the only survivor nowadays that has an OnlyFans? I think so, right? Because like Victoria had one for a while. I think she stopped, right? But I think Ozzy might be the only survivor that has OnlyFans, unless I'm forgetting about someone. What's my favorite Bananas loss? I think Final Reckoning's a good one. I mean, I think Battle of the Bloodlines is like a satisfying one from a story standpoint. Of Kara beating him there. And those are like the first two that come to mind.
She was bit. I had to do it.
Fucking dare you, Clementine! Isn't gonna go like this. Eddie! I won't be left alone again.
Yeah, did he actually give people herpes, or was it just like he has herpes, but then like didn't tell people that he had herpes? I think that was like the thing, right? Not that I don't know why I care enough to talk about the Ozzy thing. Whatever. Yeah, I have seen Nicole Z being rumored.
No fucking right.
Oh yeah. Fuck, I forgot about that. Yeah, Exes 2 is a really good one. Where really both of them, like him losing twice. Like they're both pretty strong losses there. Both to Leroy, right? John A. signed a contract for WWE. What? Why? Like, is that really a thing? Okay. They're talking about Ozzy. You haven't gotten caught up on your Ozzy knowledge? You don't know the current events of Ozzy's life? But yeah, that's a bizarre thing that's happening in the Survivor world. Yeah, I'm just scrolling through Survivor Reddit right now. So Krishma just had her kid. So that's something. Good for her. Yeah, there's the post about Jonathan being voted Player of the Week by Inside Survivor. That's by the fans of Inside Survivor. That's a thing. Oh yeah, there's the Danielle also having a baby. Yeah, so she's probably not going to be on Survivor 46. What travesty. Carly used to be in WWE? Well, that's also really random. I did see a picture of Carly recently. I really did not recognize her.
Maybe they're thinning out somewhere. Do you see any openings?
Yeah, I'm just like scrolling through things on Reddit. I don't see anything else that's that notable there. I did see this thing of like people talking about like, oh, Tori won 67% of the challenges she competed in. That impressive. Again, it's literally out of the 3. Like that means she like won 2 and then lost 1. It's like it's not that impressive of a stat. Like I don't know why that was the thing that was like talked a lot about on Reddit. Will I check out Endurance? Yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to watching Endurance. Watch Jean A on there.
Glad you're here. We can watch each other's back.
Are you okay to keep moving?
Why are you posting about Red Solo Cup? Whatever.
Clear path to the trees. Maybe they're thinning out somewhere. Do you see any openings?
Gotta watch Hell's Kitchen. I mean, there's a lot of shows I need to watch. By the way, I did watch the first few episodes of Ozark, of the final part of the series. What am I doing here? Okay, well that's cool. I'll do the entire thing again. It's from Slap Mountain. Oh, thank God. Joe has the same stat from Worlds Apart. Yeah, pretty much. And then, what? Ozzy has a better record in Cook Islands.
We're still covered in walker guts.
Because he won 5 out of 6. I'm pretty sure there's other people. Did Terry Dietz have a better record? He won, what, like 5 out of 7 or something? And really won 5 of his first 5.
It's gonna be okay. We're gonna make it.
Okay.
Am I going to cover Disney Channel games? Probably not. I never watched the Disney Channel games. Like, I knew they were a thing when I was a kid, but I never actually watched it. Will Kevin and Helena tell Betty about the crash test dummies if the others are gone? Probably no. Maybe. Like, at Final 3? Probably. Before their vote out? Like, before the Final 4 vote out? Probably not. Yeah, Final 3, that's definitely something they can use against Josh. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if that does come out.
It's better if we spread out. You two will be fine.
No, you don't understand.
You guys are fine. Just go.
I'll stay close and watch out for Rebecca.
Your choice.
You're gutted when they were canceled? Were there, like, actual winners and everything? Oh, look this. Oh, I can't fucking. It's so annoying having like certain keys not work. I forgot if I mentioned this before or not, but if I mentioned this earlier in stream, but yeah, it's really weird because like for the most part, like even though my laptop is now not arriving until Wednesday, which is annoying, but it's like it's actually kind of fine, like because like in terms of like editing, I like all the keys that I need to edit are functional, so it's like this shouldn't like delay anything from that end. And also when it comes to writing scripts and everything, I've still been I'm almost caught up in my Survivor 42 script actually, because I've been using my even older laptop and using Google Docs and everything. So it's like I'm not like falling that far behind despite not having a fully functioning laptop at this point. And not gonna have one for what, a week period. It's like early real world, or like big team winners. Okay, that's not super interesting then. I think producers made a missed opportunity. Like, yeah, I think not casting Carly is a bit of a missed opportunity. But also, like, I feel like if you have Casey on a cast already, like, do you really need Carly also? I feel like they're very similar, like, archetype-wise. Yeah, I would like to see Casey, or would like to see Carly back. Disney Plus only has season 3? Well, that's a travesty. I've been thinking about getting Disney Plus somewhat soon. Something I did do recently is Puya did stream a tier list of the MCU. So I watched that. What was that? It was like yesterday. So I was like watching that in the background while working on my 42 script, and it kind of made me like, I end up rewatching my own MCU ranking. It kind of made me like, I kind of want to get back into the MCU, but also I just don't have the time right now, even if I wanted to. But like I think I'm getting a bit closer to potentially getting back to the MCU. I don't know. I might actually just wait until Phase 4 is done and then just binge all of Phase 4 at once. But we'll see.
Not until we're with the others.
But also I did the same thing with Star Wars. What was it with Star Wars? Oh yeah, what Lasers was streaming Lego Star Wars, and that kind of got me like into thinking about Star Wars again also. So it's like kind of both things at the same time. I see you later, Waluigi. I don't know about Aviv. Aviv is someone that like I don't think is like that
We're fine.
It's been quiet.
like was never that interesting on the show. I think like having her back would be like kind of interesting just because it's like where the fuck has she been? But I'm not that
We'll at least be safe.
like I don't need to see Aviv play Challenge All Stars.
I know. Just I'm going as fast as I can.
Yeah, Puya is one of the podcasters for RJP.
I know I should feel glad that we escaped, but can't stop thinking about the others.
But yeah, so like I've been thinking like a decent amount about MCU and Star Wars a bit more recently. Have kind of made me wanna potentially get Disney Plus somewhat soon. But again, like I'm gonna be busy if even Survivor 42, but then I mean in the immediate future BBCAN, but then also we got Circle, and then BBAU and the Challenge All Stars, and then probably not too long after that, like Challenge CBS. Like there's a lot of stuff going on, but still.
Things might have turned out better.
Of course.
Svetlana is definitely a missed opportunity because supposedly she was on the season 2 cast, right, and then like dropped out the last second. So that would have been a big get.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
But she just keeps on. She keeps on cutting. She keeps on dropping out. I mean,
I don't want to slow us down. Can I just have a
wonder when the cast for 38 is leaving. I mean, it's supposed to be sometime this month, right?
Thank you. Alvin was supposed to.
I don't know who Pooja is. Who's Pooja?
Is Alvin?
He's dead, is what he is. Thanks to that fucking madman back there.
Just how pregnant are you? I don't want to be stuck out here.
I heard Moon Knight is amazing. Yeah, I've heard good things. I would say, like, Moon Knight's probably the one I'm the least interested in watching now. Because from what I understand, it's, like, not really that connected to the rest of the
what do you mean by that?
MCU. Like, obviously it's in the MCU and everything, but, like, and, like, I'm sure Moon Knight's going to appear in future things, but, I don't know. Maybe I'll watch it when I get around to it, but I'm not, like, dying to watch Moon Knight.
We'll look after it together. Even if that's the case, you can't always protect everyone.
You assume I won't be capable enough. Just because
watching X on the Beach UK, surprisingly great. Well, that's cool.
Doesn't mean you know
Yeah, obviously there's a lot of people from Challenge that are on it, so
Back when it started,
that's something.
me and my sister, we were...
She died?
Yeah, when's Miss Marvel? When's that? I'm so far behind on MCU things. I legitimately don't know when a lot of these things are coming out.
Jane!
Shit, I didn't mean it. Shit.
But I would love to do like when Phase 4 is done, I would love to redo my MCU ranking. I think that would be a cool thing to do. Like watch all of it, all the new stuff for the first time, and
Can't just sit here.
and like maybe like take notes along the way this time, and do a more proper ranking.
So long. You're starting to worry.
Even Star Wars, I think, would be interesting. Like, I was rewatching my Star Wars ranking, and, like, I feel like at this point, Rise of Skywalker is probably at the bottom. Like, I think Rise of Skywalker is quite possibly one of the worst movies I've ever watched in my entire life. The more I think about Rise of Skywalker.
He probably didn't mean it.
Especially when, like, knowing what, like, it was originally supposed, like, Fate, was Duel of the Fates. Like what it was originally supposed to be, which, like, to be fair, wasn't perfect in its own right, but, like, at least it was, like, it felt more in line with the, with Last Jedi, and, it just felt like an overall, like, better story, while, like, Rise of Skywalker is just a complete fucking train wreck.
You did what you felt was right. That's all.
Yeah, Dr. Will's on Book of Boba Fett. I have no interest in Book of Boba Fett, personally. Like, really, I have no interest in Mandalorian either. I would like to watch Obi-Wan, but, like, outside of that, I have no interest in any of the other Star Wars shows. But yeah, I would like to rewatch the movies and then do another ranking on that. But to be fair, that's probably less of a priority than the MCU. Because, like, Star Wars is kind of, like, in a stagnant spot right now where it's not really consistently having new movies. Like, obviously we're getting a lot of shows.
Kenny, I'm so sorry about Sarita.
Are any of the Phase 4 movies good, though? I mean, like, I don't think... Like, from what I understand, like, No Way Home is supposed to be the best, but even then, it's like... I think it's one that, like, probably got overhyped due to, like, all the cameos and everything. yeah, like Black Widow wasn't well liked, Eternals wasn't well liked, Shang-Chi was liked, right? Shang-Chi was liked, and there's another movie, right?
I tried to save her.
Is there? Was No Way Home the last MCU film? Like, obviously Doctor Strange comes out in a few days. Yeah, I think it was, right? So I guess that is it. Solo's better than the sequel trilogy? Maybe. Again, I will always have a soft spot in my heart for Force Awakens. And, like, I get people's criticism of it, but, like, in my opinion, I feel like Force Awakens is essentially a better version of A New Hope.
It's still early.
Where, yes, it copies the trends of A New Hope and doesn't really do much to progress the, like, it doesn't do anything new with Star Wars, but it does what Star Wars has already done and does it better. And I think, like, as a start to a sequel trilogy, it is what I wanted from the start of a sequel trilogy. Because I want the start to be very reminiscent of previous entries, but I want the continuation of that start to be vastly different. And, like, I feel like Last Jedi, I hated it at the time, and I feel like as more and more time goes on, the higher and higher I get on Last Jedi. It's still not like my favorite Star Wars film or anything, but it definitely
We can't just keep sitting around waiting.
definitely isn't
Things are difficult enough right now, and soon you'll have a big
like, it's probably higher than where it was at the time. Maybe not, actually, because I think I had it at like number 6 already, which, like, I don't know if it gets higher than like Return of the Jedi or Revenge of the Sith or any of those, but like I do like Last Jedi more than I did at the time. But yeah, Rise of Skywalker's just shit. No Way Home isn't a good movie. It has a lot of fan service. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much what the sense I get. But yeah, I haven't watched it for myself, though. Apparently, Power Rangers actor got called for a challenge. Was it Brennan Major? Because I feel like that's the one that I feel like is the most likely to get a call.
I don't know, but you better keep that close.
But
Come on, Clem.
again, don't really know. Because like, he's someone that was on A&W for a few seasons. And I feel like in general, I feel like he would be the most willing to do the challenge. Like, he's also someone that he's like a former circus performer or something. So yeah, I feel like he would be decent on the challenge. Decent as in, like, I think he'd be a decent casting choice. I don't know how well he would actually do, considering he's kind of on the smaller side of things.
With you. You should know that finding your friends, that's a shot in the dark.
It was Blake. Is that the actor's name or the character's name? Because what Blake is Ninja. Yeah, that's Ninja Storm, right?
You wouldn't have
yeah, Navy Ranger. Is if it's the character name? If we're talking about the actor name, then hopefully we're not talking about Blake Foster. That's his name, right?
It's better to be on your own.
Which I have a feeling it is the person that we're talking about. Because if it is, then I'm good. I don't think we need it. Like, I think we're better off without Blake Foster.
Look at Kenny.
By the way, you know, Blake Foster's a fucking lunatic. I mean, too fair. I mean, I don't remember what it was exactly for. What was Blake Foster hated for? I know he's, like, done some weird shit in the Power Rangers community. But I don't exactly remember exactly what it was at this point.
For what it's worth, I like most of the people in your crew.
I think it was, like, wasn't he? Yeah, I don't fully remember to fully talk about it, but, I just hit the mic. I'm a fucking idiot. But yeah, I don't think we need Blake Foster. Jason David Frank would be interesting. How old is Jason David Frank at this point, though? He's like 50, right? He is 48. He's definitely getting up there in age. But it would be interesting. He's still in good shape, though, even to this day. Apparently, Across the Spider-Verse is going to have the largest crew of any animated film ever. Not surprising. Should be interesting. I haven't looked up anything about Across the Spider-Verse. It's like a 2-part thing, too, right?
It was stupid kid stuff.
Yeah, I enjoyed the first one. I mean, like, I don't think I liked it as much as other people, or like I think some people like say that, oh, it's the best Spider-Man movie. Like it's good, it's really good. But like I still would like, I like Spider-Man 2, Tobey Maguire one more. I probably like the MCU ones more, maybe not. I don't know. Actually, Spider-Verse is probably number 2. Or maybe the original Spider-Man might be above it. But either way. Yeah, I feel like other people like that movie more than I do, but it's still really good though. Jason David Frank would probably do good. I mean, he probably would. I mean, he would probably do... I mean, he's smaller though, right? He's like 5... No, he's 5'11". Okay, I mean, yeah, he could do okay. Like, he's definitely like not a big guy in terms of like stature, but yeah, he could probably do all right.
These walkers got some good stuff.
Am I streaming after BB-Can finale? Probably. I won't 100% lock it in because I don't know. Because like the thing is, I 100% need everything to be ready for Friday morning to record. Like I need to have the script done. I guess that's really, I need to have the script done. So whenever I get the script done, I will probably stream. Now again, like it might not be until late for all I know. It might not be until possibly around midnight, but yeah, I do still intend on streaming the night of the BB-Can finale. Oh, they renamed part 2? That's kind of shit. I didn't see that Mission Impossible, they're considering it a 2-parter, which that seems weird. Like 7 and 8. Is All-Stars 4 happening? I would guess no, personally. But maybe. Are you a fucking lunatic? Probably. I think most people are. Rewatched Spider-Verse for the umpteenth time. I think it's actually your favorite animated film of all time. Yeah, I've only watched it once. That's another thing. I only watched it once. And that was like immediately after it went on Netflix or whatever. So like that was even then like a while ago. Better BB player, Ozzy or Julie Chen? I mean, probably Ozzy. I think Julie Chen would be a terrible Big Brother player.
Has your crew always been so dysfunctional?
Is Adam a lunatic on Winners of War? I don't know if he's a lunatic.
It makes me wonder.
It's never easy, but I don't...
Is Evil Dick a lunatic? I think that's closer to a yes.
That's it.
Haven't watched the Mission Impossible movie? I really like the Mission Impossible movies, especially the recent ones. The first 2 are kind of like, eh. I mean, like, for the time, I guess they're fine, especially because, like, they were trying to... Mission Impossible 1, at least, was trying to, like, relate itself back to the show a bit more. Like, I feel like the more recent ones, like, have kind of, like, said... Like, have, like, not really tried to connect itself to the show as much, and have kind of been, like... become their own thing, and I think through that have become like better films. Particularly like 4 on, like 4, 5, 6 are all really good to me. So, and 3's good in its own right too. But, I mean, they're just like fun, like Hollywood action films. Not like that much depth to them, but they're fun movies.
Sorry. I don't know what to tell you. Sorry, Clem.
Sarah? Sarah, are you there?
Are you crazy? Walkers? Bandits? You just announced our position.
By the way, thank God we're spending time with Jane.
There's no way to find your friends.
How do you think Dick and Danielle would do in a Blood vs. Water season? Probably not that well. Like, we're talking about Blood vs. Water Big Brother?
We gotta find a way in.
Or we're talking about, like, Survivor Blood vs. Water, or just, like, a general, like, concept? But either way, I mean, like... I mean, you never know. I mean, they seem to work better when they're on the show than they do in real life. So, maybe they could do well. Stuff below Jay on the BB-Can player ranking? Yes.
You should do this.
Jay is actually, like, obviously not, like, high, but, like, relatively high considering their placement.
Goodbye.
Yeah, goodbye, Nick, my favorite character. Do I think that how I think Arissa would do? I think she'd do okay. I still wouldn't have, like, that much faith in Arissa to win a season of BB but I think she would like be one of these people that is probably like well positioned early on. I mean, I think like Tanisha is someone that like kind of would play. I think that's kind of what I see like Arissa as a BB player. Jason Bourne and John Wick are better franchise. I personally would say John Wick. I mean, like I always like the first Bourne movie. I never like. I mean, I know Ultimatum is like considered the best one in the series. I never really clicked with it as much as most people.
You know that, right?
Tanisha wants to do a challenge.
Seems to get stuck pretty easily.
I mean,
it's gonna get you
fine.
killed. Here, use
like,
this.
Made for a one-off. Yeah, Mission Impossible. I think Mission Impossible is better than Fast and Furious, personally.
I can do this.
But yeah, I think kind of a similar caliber. Where like I think Mission Impossible like takes itself a bit more seriously than Fast and Furious. Where like Fast and Furious is just like completely ridiculous.
I'm ready.
While I think Mission Impossible like
We need to get a better look.
yeah, I think it takes itself a bit more seriously. Where like it has these like big action set pieces, but like it's not like presented in a. I guess Mission Impossible isn't necessarily presented in a jokey way, but I feel like whenever I'm watching Mission Impossible, or whenever I'm watching Fast and Furious, I mean, I'm like looking at it as like this is so fucking dumb, but it's like it's kind of entertaining in that way. While like Mission Impossible, it's like I think this is like actually like a fun action movie. John Wick 1's the worst one.
Got a nice little addition.
I don't know. I haven't watched the movies that recently, but I feel like I don't know. I think I like the second one the least, if I remember right. But I don't fully remember them too well. I own all of them on Blu-ray, so that's something. For some reason. Yeah, something about Bourne Identity feels a bit nostalgic.
It's gonna take some work to get over.
But yeah, like as a whole, I've never been like as big into the Bourne movies as certain other franchises. My Blu-ray collection's so fucked. I'm looking at my Blu-ray collection. Like, there's so many like gaping holes in it. Like and to fair, a lot of that's because like I just buy whenever I see it on sale, and usually like around Black Friday. Oh fuck! I was looking at a screen. God damn it! But like I have like so many like random movies. Like why the fuck do I have like Red Sparrow on Blu-ray?
Take out the knees first.
And like and Detective Pikachu. I keep forgetting I bought that and never watched it.
All right, let's get a look at what we've.
There's a lot of like random movies I own. Like Game Night. Why do I have Game Night on Blu-ray? But then like I'm missing like some of my all-time favorite movies. Do I like the new cinematics in the challenge? What are we talking about? Will I get my new computer by next stream? Probably. It's supposed to arrive on Wednesday now. It was supposed to arrive yesterday. Or tomorrow, I mean. But now it's supposed to arrive on Wednesday. So hopefully, I probably won't have it set up all the way, though. Because even if I get it midday, then like I still need to like install like Premiere and Photoshop and then Microsoft Office and probably need to like how do you get your settings from like Chrome and stuff over? Or do I just have to start from scratch? I don't know, I need to figure some things out in terms of like stuff like that. But yeah, I'll probably have it by then.
What's going to grab their attention?
Is Marty or Summer higher? I think Summer's higher than Marty.
I got you covered.
On the BBCAN player ranking. Yeah, Goodwill, I mean, like, if you want, like, DVDs in particular, yeah, like, Goodwill's definitely a spot to go. Or, like, any thrift store or whatever. Like DVDs are like super cheap at this point. Like there was a point where because I thought it was like when I was game collecting, like towards the end of it, because I already had so many of the games I was seeing, I started to transition to DVD collecting. So I still have a whole bunch of DVDs. I even got into VHS collecting, which is like even a bigger waste of fucking time. And I ended up like giving away a lot of that stuff when I moved last time. But I still have most of the DVDs, and like I don't know what the fuck to do with it. I'll probably end up getting rid of a lot of them when I move again. Because like, why am I even keeping these around? Like I'm never gonna watch most of these. It's like the idea is to eventually get the DVDs on Blu-ray. Because like I mean, at least for me, like with the Blu-rays, like at least that feels like more, at least a bit more definitive. Obviously, like we're getting like 4K Blu-rays and whatnot, but like I feel like the DVDs to me like just feel kind of pointless. I don't even know what I'm doing right now in the game. If Jace comes back in 10 years, she could be a great player. I don't even think 10 years. I think maybe like a year, 2 years. Like I think she's already like kind of close.
Over here.
Like I think she definitely demonstrated a lot of potential in her last week. Is Nick the luckiest player in BB history? I think he's definitely up there. Oh, did I say sell? I meant gave away. What did I even say? Whatever. Well, at the VH, I gave them away to like Goodwill, not sold. I don't know why I said earlier if I said sold. If I did, I misspoke. But no one's fucking buying them. There's certain ones that like you could probably, like Disney ones in particular. I know Disney VHSs. Some of them do sell for a decent amount of money, and then yeah, there's like obviously some like VHSs that like movies that like never got put onto DVD, and like those can obviously get you some money. But like most of them are not worth anything. And yeah, like with my DVD, like again, it'll probably be the same thing. I'll probably just give them away to Goodwill. Do I think Ring Jokers can suffice for Big Brother? Probably not. Like just reading Jokers and not even watching the show or looking at clips of the feeds, probably not. What am I doing? I genuinely just don't even know what I'm doing right now.
What do you think?
What do you think of Kelly from Cabone? She's not the greatest player in the world. Reading Jokers and watch live shows. I think it's closer. I mean, I don't know. Like I feel like to like fully grasp the feeds though, without fully watching them yourself, you probably need to get more than just like one perspective. Because I feel like obviously there's a lot of like biased perspectives on what's going on in Big Brother. To where I feel like you need to have like a more like non-biased or like you need to have like a source that is like not that doesn't have like an invested interest in something. Especially for Joker's probably close, but yeah, I personally haven't followed Jokers enough to like properly assess that. Hunger Games prequel films coming out in 2023. That's nothing. I've always loved the first two Hunger Games movies. I've never read the books. But I really love the first movie, then Catching Fire. Do I own Hunger? I feel like, did I buy? I'm looking this up. Yeah, I fucking bought the fucking Hunger Games collection on Blu-ray. I forgot about that until just recently. I did buy that like last Black Friday, I think it was. So I own all of them. So that's something. Yeah, I love the first two movies. Both parts of the Mockingjay are just what the fuck. But Catching Fire in particular I do really like though.
Help me block this.
I did not watch Russell's live stream with Boo. What happened during that? If I had to keep one game in my whole physical collection, what would it be? Oh, fuck off. Probably Super... Actually, I don't know. Like, because... If we're talking about, like, if we're including PS4 in that, then, like, there's obviously games I actually play. Like, when we're talking about, like, retro games and stuff, at this point, I don't play any of it. So it's, like, it's mostly here, like, just because, like, I haven't bothered to sell it yet. And to be fair, there's, like, certain games that, like, I'm never gonna sell. Like, I mean, I even looking at my PS2 collection, like, there's a whole, like, a decent amount of games there that I don't intend on selling at any point.
We took care of him.
Mainly because, like, to be fair, some of it's, like, not worth shit. But also, there's certain games that I genuinely would want to keep. But to be fair, I definitely need to get rid of shit. Even stuff on my shelves, because, like, the initial thought was, like, okay, everything on my shelf, I intend on keeping. The stuff not on, like, the main shelves that I have are things that I'm planning on selling. But that's not even necessarily the case anymore. Like, I'm looking at, like, I mean, back to, like, PS2 collection. Like, I mean, there's, like, games there, like, I have no intention of keeping, like, Time Crisis 2. When the fuck am I playing Time Crisis 2? Like, what connection do I actually have to Time Crisis 2? Same thing if, like, I don't know what another example. Yu Hakusho, the fighting game. I have no connection to that. Armored Core as a series, no connection to that. Silent Storm. Or Science Scope, I mean. But, I mean, still, like, there's games like the Soul Calibur games, I always keep those. SSX games, I always keep those. Tony Hawk games. Ratchet and Clank, stuff like that, I'll probably always keep. There's definitely stuff that I'm like, why the fuck do I have some of these games? Like, even looking at my, like, Genesis collection, like, why the fuck do I have Zoop? What else do I have there? Fantasia, I have that. A DJ Boy. I don't know. Like, I still have, like, all these games from when I was game collecting that, at this point, I have no... Like, I don't care enough to own, but I just, like, haven't cared enough to sell.
Shit.
But, like, there's never going to be a point where I get rid of everything, though. Like, unless, like, things go really, really bad. But, yeah, like, there's games that, like... Yeah, I mean, it's just like, I don't see myself selling, like, the Prince of Persia games, selling, I don't know, like, a lot of games. And even, like, when it gets to, like, PS4 stuff, like, I feel like I'm gonna keep most of my collection, even for the long term, where, like, I've never sold a PS4 game at this point. And, like, when looking at the PS4 games, there's definitely things there that I don't need. Like, why do I need Street Fighter V? Why do I even own Street Fighter V? Like, Song of the Deep is a game that, I'm too fair, I'd probably keep it just because it's Insomniac, and I'll probably eventually do an Insomniac game ranking, but, and too fair, there's probably, like, a decent amount of games like that. There's definitely, like, certain games that, like, I'm never gonna play ever again, that I don't really need for the long term. But, I don't know. For all the Soul Calibur games with the ones with Yoda, I don't even think I have Soul Calibur 4, because that's Soul Calibur 4 on Xbox. I don't think I have it on Xbox. Actually, do I have Soul Calibur 4 at all? What the fuck? Wait. Okay, I do have the... Yeah, I have the PS3 version, so I have the one with Vader. Do I have the... I love how I'm, like, literally going... Yeah, I don't have the fucking Xbox version. Interesting. I probably should buy it, to be honest. It's weird, too, because, like, I remember back in the day when I was game collecting, I had no fucking money. So, like, I was literally, like, every game that I was buying for less than $5. And most games, like, for $1 or $2, which nowadays isn't even feasible. But, like, back in the day, it's like, no, like, game collecting wasn't as expensive. Especially, like, when you're going out in the wild and trying to find things at, like, pawn shops and stuff.
Yeah, that would work.
But, yeah, like, now, it's like I can technically, like, afford, like, games that, like, especially, like, some of the cheaper games that I was just, like, not willing to spend, like, $5 to $10 on at the time, that, like, now I obviously can. Like, I just bought Remember Me on PS3 for $10. And, like, that's a game that I wanted for a while, and, like, I bought it more recently because I plan on doing the Don't Nod ranking. But, yeah, like, that's a game that I can buy now. There's a lot of, like, games that are, like, not that expensive that, I probably should buy eventually. But yeah, which BBCAN winners do I want to be on All-Stars? Probably... I mean, I don't know, because like BBCAN All-Stars is kind of a weird thing at this point, where we have so many seasons that I don't know if we need winners necessarily. Like, obviously, like in terms of like a prestige thing, like kind of similar to a like what happened in Fraternity Outcasts, where like technically, yeah, first All-Star season I would want these bigger names and these winners, but also it's like we have so many people to cast from that I don't know if we need these winners technically. Like, I don't know if we need like I definitely don't think we need Ty. Like, I don't know what he would really add. Especially over like some non-winners that are in his archetype.
Look, I know what you're trying to do.
But like Dane, I don't know what he would have to add outside of like just can he still be one of the best players ever. Paris maybe, but even then, like I don't know if we need Paris. Kevin Martin doesn't want to do it.
I know about this.
Nick and Phil, I'm good. Sarah, I think Sarah's probably one of the ones that I would like to see the most on a return. John Party, maybe. Jillian, maybe. But to be honest, I think like Jillian's relatively unlikely at this point. John Party is a maybe. Sarah's also probably a maybe. Yeah, I think for the most part, I'm not dying to see these winners back. Who do you think is a better protagonist, Lee Everett or Rick Grimes? I mean, I personally connect to Lee Everett more. Obviously, there's much more of Rick Grimes. Especially if we're talking about, like, comic book Rick Grimes. / like most of the TV show until it gets really shit. Yeah, I again, for me personally, I would say Lee, but I think like when we're looking at it from a more technical standpoint, it probably is Rick.
We're not far.
What if they did BBCAN All-Stars like 22 as something to prove group? I think that's probably what they will do.
Look, Sarah, you can get through this.
Where like I don't know if they'll do many winners.
But I'm not okay.
And like I don't know if they need to either. Yeah, like there's just so many people to cast from. It is like weird that we've waited this long for All-Stars. Where I think like 11's probably the most likely time we're gonna get All-Stars at this point. Because like it feels like ratings, like even though I'm not like an expert on the ratings or anything, it does seem like the ratings are solid enough right now to where maybe they'd be willing to take the risk.
Look, I'd seen that kind of thing before. I just didn't want to stick around for the bitter end.
And like 11 obviously kind of makes sense as it's like it's going to be the actual 10-year anniversary. So like I could see them doing it for 11.
Just because you got her out of there today doesn't mean you saved her. Trust me.
But yeah, it's like who do you cast at that point? There's like 10 seasons to cast from. Like there's so many people. So I think it'll be an interesting group to see what they put together. Best reactions for ours? Best reaction in terms of what? Like best reaction to a vote off, best reaction to like I think best like immunity win reaction, I would probably say Boston Rob winning final immunity in Redemption Island. If you're talking about like vote off reaction, then at that point it's like
I dragged my sister across the states. And every morning she'd say
if they choose 4 from BBCAN 6, who will be Paris, Kayla, Erica, and maybe Allie, but I don't think Allie makes the cut anymore.
Walkers cornered us.
Yeah, I think Paris, Kayla, Erica are the 3 most likely.
I couldn't make her jump.
I personally would be interested in seeing a Johnny return. I think it's so unlikely though. Or like Johnny is like someone that I think is just forgotten about in Big Brother history at this point.
Jump to the next building over by myself.
I think Mitch is probably more likely, and they're kind of in a similar archetype.
When she didn't
but even then, I don't even think Mitch is like guaranteed.
To go back and see for myself. It killed me for a long time.
Oh yeah, Rosina, obviously. I think Ham's just trying to make a name for himself to come back. That's the thing.
Sarah was that way.
Yeah, like I mean, I think the men of BBCAN 6 are kind of shit. Where like outside of Johnny, it's like they're all like not interesting, or like at least not really like all-star worthy to me. And like even Johnny again, like I just don't think is like has the like isn't someone that's well remembered at this point. Derek's just kind of boring though. I mean, Derek is someone that like there's just better people to get than Derek. I do find it funny that Jesse got nominated for a BBCAN award. Yeah, Ryan return. Obviously, got to see Ryan. By the way, I did rewatch some. I forgot what led to this. I don't remember. But I did rewatch some BBCAN 6 the other day.
Weren't for Clem and Jane.
Like I was just like skimming through certain parts of BBCAN 6. Actually, I think it was the Jesse is so woke thing that I got nominated. That I was like, well, I feel like I would need to see, and because like the BBCAN website still isn't working for me, so I was like, okay, let's actually look at like the actual scene. And like through that, I end up rewatching like parts of the episode where Johnny saves himself, but they don't show Johnny saving himself. And then the what was it, Erica's boot? I rewatched that. So yeah, I did rewatch some things there. Yeah, Dimitri's is definitely someone I'd rather see back than Derek. I think Derek's much more likely to say yes. Who did a worse portrayal in terms of adapting from the comic? Probably Andrea. Saying I found Andrea to be really fucking boring on the show. While like in the comic, she's like a pretty major character.
I don't know. Mentioned Carlos teaching him anything.
And to be fair, like Lori isn't likable, but then she's not supposed to be likable, so it's like I feel like she did her job.
And that just leaves Kenny. He went in there after you left. Said he needed
Maybe I don't know where Ica is on returning at this point. Same thing with Dimitri's. I think it's more likely that we see Ica on than Dimitri's. We're like, isn't Dimitri's like this big real estate guy?
Thank you, Clem. I really do think that might be best.
It's like, is it even worth it for him to take time off to do BBCAN? But yeah, like Ica, I think is much more likely, especially because like I feel like BBCAN will go out of their way to get Ica. Where like I don't know if they'll go as like they're not going to go out of their way to get Dimitri's. Does Ica also do real estate now? Yeah, either way, yeah. Like I just don't know if financially it's worth it to them. So like I feel like they're gonna need to actually want it. Like I don't know how much they actually do want it.
I wanted to check on you. Make sure you're okay.
I thought that Ica was blacklisted. Why would Ica be blacklisted?
Almost to death. Peaceful. It feels peaceful.
And either way, like I think Ica's at the point with BBCAN that like no matter what she does, they're still gonna love her.
And then I woke up again, and nothing's changed. I'm still taking a beating. Every day. Look, gotcha.
Yeah, like if BB11 and BBCAN 11 ends up being All-Stars, like who from this season's coming back?
Why the hell couldn't Carver have just...
Like I would assume what, Kevin?
Obviously, I ain't helping anyone by being here.
But like, is anyone else?
That's not true. You helped
Like, do we? I mean, like, I'm sure like Gino will probably get the call, which is like why. Like Marty will probably get the call. Maybe Summer. Maybe Summer's one.
Any three adults put together.
But yeah, like I doubt Helena's coming back. By the way, this is something I feel like no one's talking about Helena. But again, Helena is like getting no content on the show. Like no one's talking about Helena's edit on the show. Where Helena is like, I think up until the last few episodes, was like only at like 33 DRs, while like everyone else was above 50. Like she's like way behind everyone else in the confessional or in the DR count. Yeah, even right now she's at 50 while Josh is at 74, and Josh had no content until week 3. Yeah, Helena's literally never had an episode where she is in the top half of DR getters. So like I get the sense the production does not love Helena.
We should... I don't know what we should do.
It is funny right now Jace is actually a top DR getter of the season. So maybe Jace could come back.
Thank God.
Betty's a lock. Betty's probably likely. I don't know if she's necessarily a lock.
All right. Give me a second.
No way can Rebecca trap.
Cassandra wants to come back? Well, that'll be interesting. If they get
She's gonna make a
Cassandra.
lot of noise. They'll be able to smell her too.
Yeah, because like obviously, all the content for the ghosts is going to Kevin.
Is something wrong?
Yeah, like the only episodes where Helena like gets somewhat of a focus are like episodes she wins competitions.
Right. Sorry. Clean water for one thing. And blankets.
Yeah, the first episode where she got more than 3 DRs is the episode she won the veto during the Moose Week. And then she... Yeah, then she won the veto again, right? Yeah, she won the veto again. That's when she gets 9 DRs. And then this last episode she got 5.
Okay then. Kenny.
But yeah, she's definitely being a bit shafted by the edit here.
Sarah?
Which, yeah, no one's really talking
Just
about.
stay here with Rebecca and Kenny, okay?
Need Victoria and Betty get in an argument. I think it'd be hilarious. Would they cast both of them on the same? Probably. I mean, yeah, it's probably like because again, Victoria's a lock, right? Like no way. They're not putting Victoria on. And I see no way Victoria says no. So Victoria is definitely on All Stars if they do it.
Make sure she comes back.
And Jed is probably pretty likely. Kiefer's probably pretty likely.
You know, she doesn't seem to like much. And she volunteered.
Who else from 9?
I guess it could be nothing.
I trust Jane.
Yeah.
That's probably
I would have never made it back without
maybe Ro. And after that's probably it. Because again, like I mean, with how many seasons we have the cast for, like there's no way there's going to be more than like 3 people from each cast. I would guess. Unless they like completely neglect certain casts. I feel like we're definitely not getting more than 4 for sure. See them adding Tina? I don't see it personally. Again, Tina's another one that got like very little content in the edit, where all of the Tina Tara content was given to Tara. To where I actually think Tara is a more likely returnee than Tina. But yeah, I think Tina is going to be pretty forgotten about as time goes on. But yeah, Kayla, is Kayla, I forgot, did Kayla have her kid already? I genuinely don't even remember. I don't know, maybe Kayla can come back by next year.
Oh, hey.
I don't know if Paris would even want to do it. Paris has been kind of like missing from the Big Brother community.
Just a lot.
It's like, I don't know if like Paris would want to come back. I don't know where they stand with Erica.
It's sometimes good to have someone.
I do find it also weird that fucking Veronica got a fucking nom for BBCAN Awards, but Erica didn't. Like, that's also really random. Again, the rumor about Lawan being in another person's car, that came from me. But yeah, it's true.
Let's go.
I don't know where, like, I tried to look it up, like, not too long ago, his old YouTube channel, and I couldn't find it. But it'd be funny if someone ever finds it. Is Veronica a bottom 10 player? No. Like, I would guess, like, again, like, there's 100 in... I should probably look up how many Big Brother Canada players there are.
Check this out. This gate's still locked, which means that hopefully...
I think there's, like, slightly over 100, right? 106. So I have 106. I would guess Veronica... Oh, actually, we're talking about Veronica, aren't we? I was thinking about Victoria. I'm a fucking idiot. Yeah, okay. Veronica is I mean, then Veronica's still not bottom 10 player, but she's still, like, she's pretty low.
You know?
Yeah, like, I would say Veronica is probably somewhere in the 80 range. 80 to 90 range.
You might need to bust the mechanism.
While, yeah, we're talking about Victoria. Victoria's probably, like, right in the middle. If not, maybe, like, slightly below that. And again, this is largely because, like, I don't think BBCAN has had that many good players. Where I think most BBCAN casts are filled with bad players. I feel like Erica would do great on a return. Yeah. I do worry that she's still not gonna... Like, the thing is, I don't think she's learned much from BBCAN 6. Where like, I feel like she would just play the same game. And I think because that should probably still like win a whole bunch of competitions, still become a big threat. So yeah, don't really know.
I guess it's broken.
Oh, have you found his channel? Is this the same one? Because if it is, like, the video had to be from like 10 years ago. Oh, this is the fucking channel. I think it is. It's one of these videos of him in the car. Fuck, there's a lot of them, though. It's one of these, though. Yeah, it's one. I don't know which one it is, but I'm pretty sure it's one of these. That's fucking hilarious. Yeah. It's such a weird thing that Lawan did vlogs from his car. Oh yeah, Herman. I forgot about Herman. Yeah, Herman's probably someone that would be in contention. Moose also from BBCAN10. Yeah, I don't know how many of them they take though. I mean, obviously they gotta like stick to diversity stuff nowadays too. So like that probably does like increase the chance for like Herman and Moose.
Have you seen any walkers around? I haven't seen any.
But like I think like BBCAN1 we're probably like at best gonna get Emmett. I think for the most part they're gonna kind of neglect BBCAN1. BBCAN2, like, at best maybe. Well, I mean I guess Ica is technically BBCAN2, but I always think first BBCAN5. Yeah, BBCAN2. I think at best we get John and Netta. I think everyone else is probably out of the running. And then I think like BBCAN3 I think is probably where we're going to get a bit more. Basically, I think BBCAN1 and 2, they don't put as much, like, they don't care about as much because like they were pre-global. So I think at this point where we have so many global seasons to cast from, I don't know if they go that far back.
Dang, there's someone coming toward us.
But yeah, like BBCAN3, I think there's definitely like a lot of people there.
Who knows if he has friends nearby?
Why is he coming up here?
No idea.
I do for BBCAN3, like who can actually come back? Like obviously Sarah, Godfrey, Brittany. And Kevin doesn't want to come back. Bruno's not coming back.
Last thing we need is someone telling their friends about the new easy targets.
I mean, I guess there isn't that many.
Just try and
Sydney
stay out of sight. Well,
could come back. It's just a matter of like, do they want it? Can they get Netta? I think they can. Last I heard from Netta, she did talk about wanting to play again. So like, I assume she wants to play. Like, she would say yes. I mean, Brittany, I am not sure if Brittany wants to come back. But I don't think it's like out of the realm possibility of Brittany coming back. By the way, everyone's fucking favorite character here.
I'm just a kid. Please.
Yeah, fuck Arvo. Tal's winning BBCAN All-Stars. I mean, I will say Tal is not making BBCAN All-Stars at this point.
Who are you?
I think it'll be fun, but like, I just don't think she makes the cut at this point. Who has the most confessionals of 42? I believe it's Mike.
I don't want to shoot anyone.
But it's like it's a very close confessional chart.
Back up. Put the bag down.
Let's see.
Clem, make sure he doesn't have any other weapons in there.
Yeah, he's number one by one confessional above High. Then Drea and Omer are like 4 confessionals less. Marianne's a couple confessionals below that. And then it's Romeo, Jonathan, and Lindsay at the bottom.
You're not a threat.
But it's not that bad. I'm trying to look. Like, what did Heather have by episode 9? Heather had 6 confessionals by episode 9. Lindsay has 14 at the bottom. So, again, like, this edit is definitely more balanced.
That's a serious stash.
It's actually probably one of the most balanced edits ever. But it's also, like, this season as a whole is a pretty low confessional count season, I believe. Let's see. Like, what are total amount of confessionals? There's 306 whole confessionals up until this point. Actually, fair, last season was pretty low. Last season only had like 20 more, so I guess it's not that major of a difference.
You take my sister's medicine?
But, I mean, like, literally, Swathi, Jenny, Mariah, Zach, those 4 boots on our wall all had 6 confessionals at the time they left the game. Which is, like, a really, like, unprecedented stat.
Look at all of it. Clementine, we need
People
that
are
stuff.
suffering just as much as yours. You are not special.
I think it was Netta on the Terran show, if I remember right, is the interview that I'm thinking of. I might be wrong on that. But I do remember hearing Netta say that she would play again.
We need these.
You fish. You hadn't done this.
Netta and Kevin would be a fun duo, yeah. I really, just seeing Kevin play with a lot of these people would be really interesting. Actually, now I'm thinking about I'm pretty confident it was Netta on the Terran show. That she mentioned that she would play again.
Don't you ever come around here again.
But again, I don't think it's like a thing where like Netta is like dying to play again. But I think if they were to call her, I think she would say yes. By the way, what's Netta doing nowadays? I feel like I haven't seen anything with Netta in a while. Netta's 30 now. That's kind of insane to me. That Netta's that old.
Taking some stupid kid stuff.
And to be fair, she's always been like older than me. It's like I'm not like that far away from 30 at this point, which is so depressing.
Go bring those meds to
It's like it's not that surprising that she's 30, but still.
I'm gonna get this place opened. Then we need to get moved in ASAP.
Why does Kevin not want to come back? We're talking about Kevin Martin. I just don't think he has anything to prove. Like, he doesn't have any reason to come back. And also, he makes more money playing poker than he would from BB-Can. Also, BB-Can's prize money is really pathetic at this point, by the way. That you're only getting 100,000, like some other random, like a trip, and then what was it, like $10,000 at winners, which is like, who gives a shit?
I was just checking on Rebecca and Kenny. They said they hadn't heard from you in a while.
Zingbot would give Netta an old Zing, yeah.
Jane seems pretty.
How, like, who'd they give it to? They give it to Danielle, right? From Danny, like Danny Donato. How old is she at this point?
Is Jane still up there now?
Yeah.
She's 35. So she was, what, 33? At the time BB-22? I'm trying to look this up. How old were these people in BB-22?
She just done like people. Just plain out done like me. I don't know. Yeah, she's kind of an odd duck, but she got her shit together more or less.
I mean, Danny is like, she's kind of like right in the middle, age-wise, on the cast.
You know? But when I look at Kenny now, he seems broken.
Yeah, you had like Tyler and Nicole were both like 25. Bailey was 27. Nicole Franzel was 28.
At least started as a good.
I forgot Ian was not even 30.
He's had to take more than he can handle.
I forgot that Memphis is younger than Kaser. Actually, Memphis is younger than Christmas. That's kind of funny. That's something I just had no memory of. I think Marsh should be our Zingbot. I mean, yeah. I'm surprised they haven't gone that route. If I were to make a top 10 worst BB-Can player list, would Kyle from BB-Can10 be high? Probably not. I don't even know if he'll be on the list, to be honest.
I'm not supposed to be in labor yet, Kenny. What if something's wrong?
Yeah, he probably won't, to be honest.
Babies know how to be.
I think, because again, like, if we're talking about, like, there's 106 BB-Can players. If I were to guess right now, I think he's probably, like, lower 80s. If I were to guess. Like, I don't think he's in the top 10.
So much faster than I thought.
I told you. You're getting yourself all worked up.
Because even from this cast, like, I have Steph and I have Melina as worse.
Sounds good. As soon as Mike and Bonnie are back.
And even, like him and Jay, I think you can argue. Like, I mean, at least Kyle was able to put himself in a dominant position early on.
How are you feeling?
Like, he had, like, pretty much a stranglehold on the game at the time of week 3. And then, like, obviously blows it up. And that's the thing you fault him for. But I think, like, someone that's able to get that much of a stranglehold in the game is very tough to play as a bottom 10 player of all time. Because, like, even these people that
stayed behind to stop
that like were like at one point in a good position, then their games crumble, that made the top 10 on BBUS. Like those people still did not have the level of control that Kyle could have had. Where like Devin, like even from the offset, despite him like creating the bomb squad and everything, was still already looked at as like a very like sketchy player, like a guy that was like adding in these people to the bomb squad. And again, by the end of week 1, he's already being targeted. Like Kyle wasn't even being targeted until like what, halfway through week 3. And then like Frenchie kind of, I mean Frenchie's like kind of a weird case where like he technically, I mean to be fair, by the end of week 1 he was being targeted by some people, but still Brett was or Brent? His name's Brent, right? Well, was the bigger target at that point. To be honest, let's just rush this. I don't care. Yeah, I'm not going to bother talking to them. Does Orisa want All-Stars happen? I believe so. What I think is the worst player in BBCAN? I don't have a solid answer right now. Again, Daniel Alexander comes to mind. But again, like I feel like the worst person should be a first boot. But because of the lack of information of first boots, it makes it tough to pick a first boot. But I don't know, like Melina would come to mind. I feel like a Nick would come to mind.
Take off? Why do you think she'd take off?
Yeah, she's trying to get the place we
maybe
found
Risha.
Well, that's good.
Actually, to be fair, Risha's pretty bad too.
Give me like 10 more minutes to search around.
He doesn't want to go back empty-handed.
What? I just want to help.
Does Aaron want to do it? I don't know.
Keep one eye on the
I don't see why they wouldn't want to do it on paper. Again, the issue comes from like how will it affect ratings. That and also how much of a pain would it be to put together. But in terms of
maybe they say that stuff about
like the concept of All Stars, I feel pretty confident they want to do it. Worst game: Brian Hansen, Karen Moen, or Willie Hansen, Big Brother. Probably.
You should hang on to that. It's gonna get a
Could go either way, actually.
Starts getting warmer.
Do you want it?
Will challenge CBS influence my opinions on Survivor Big Brother game ability overall? Potentially on like overall game ability, like in the sense that like I think something of Rachel Riley that has affected my opinion of Rachel Riley is seeing her play Sequester and seeing how fucking bad she was at playing Sequester has made me realize that okay, Rachel Riley is not a good player. I feel like it's things like that might affect things where it's not going to be like it's not going to be like okay, like Sarah could have went to the end with Ben, but instead goes to the end with like Tyson, who's a bigger threat, or something like that. Like this is like minor decisions like that probably won't change much, but I think like the general vibe of like how they played is probably more of a thing that could affect
Lee would have loved this place.
like how I view them on other shows. I mean, no, Tyson's not that close to being a top 10 player.
Not so much. Unless you want
for me personally, at least. Like, I feel like the more time goes on, the more, like, the lower I am on Tyson, particularly from his Winners at War appearance. Where, like, I mean, yes, he had, like, no real chance on his Winners at War appearance, but he also, like, does legitimately get blindsided when, like, the entire tribe was voting against him.
Do you think these work?
Nah, they're just for show.
Is it weird to see people from Sequester on other shows? Not really. I would expect them to be on other shows because, again, the people that are on Sequester are these people that want to be on these other shows and just aren't, like, that can't, and because that end up on Sequester. But obviously they're trying to get on Survivor and, like, all these other shows. Like, I know Chris LeCompte, who is, like, on Survivor Maryland, has been trying to get on Survivor US for years. And same thing with, like, Holly also. And, like, they both did Survivor Maryland and they did Sequester. Yeah, like, I know they've been trying to get on shows. Like, so it does not surprise me at all to see people from Sequester on these other shows. Best pre-merge blindside other than Tyson? Probably Garrett. That one comes to mind, at least. By the way, Bryce, you'll probably not be my favorite person just for finding the Lalonde video. Like, I don't care that much, realistically. Why are there no there are no sounds? Like, that was weird.
Over here.
Not really. I don't think Dom is one that will be that affected.
Bottled and clean. That's just what we need.
By CBS. And also, really, I think this is also the thing. I think more so it will, like, Challenge CBS can negatively affect my opinion on someone. I don't think it's gonna, like, positively affect my opinion on someone. Where, like, I think Dom is already as high as he could be.
No, I mean, maybe.
Actually, I don't know. Maybe, like, if he becomes, like, a more stable presence on CBS, then maybe it's, like, slightly higher. Just because, like, it shows that, like, his erraticness early on in the game isn't, like, a consistent thing. But, like, realistically, he's still the same. Like, Dominic's not going to change in position or whatever from how he performs in Challenge CBS. Like, to me, he's, like, still going to be around the same caliber of player. Yeah, I did pick up on that, too. That, yeah, Alex from the season of The Circle, and from Spencer, like, he does remind me of the Alex/Adam from season 1 of The Circle. Hopefully not as creepy, hopefully.
That happened.
We'll see.
Jesus, Mary, and Joseph.
Who's my favorite player from Survivor Michigan?
I'm so sorry about that, Clementine. We should have been more careful.
I don't know. I think Liz is a really interesting figure. Both of the Alexes, I think, are fun.
Let's get this water.
Will from season 3 was a lot of fun. Ben also was a lot of fun. Eliza.
Hey, I got this.
I liked Shannon. That was her name, right? Runner-up of season 4. I liked her a lot too. And this is more so from, like, a character standpoint, not really like gameplay.
You're right. I thought it looked like so much.
That baby's gonna be hard on everyone, especially.
Can't believe the 21-year-old thinks she can play her father. Yeah, that's gonna be ridiculous. Wasn't there, like, actually, I don't remember who's who anymore from the Circle cast, but there was also, like, the assistant to a sex coach, right? That was, like, a weird occupation. Circle loved Joey Miranda's kiss, yeah.
Not like, I mean.
Did Will win season 3? No.
To eat that raccoon. I am starving.
Fresh meat would go a long way with Rebecca.
Yeah.
Shoot! Don't let it get away!
I would have voted for Dylan. I'm a big Dylan supporter, I guess, on Survivor Michigan. I think he... is he the best winning game? Probably not. Mallory might be... Actually, no, fuck Dale. What the fuck am I talking about? Forgot about Dale. But yeah, I mean, like, I did... Like, Dylan on... fucking getting all the names fucking mixed up because they're all so similar. Dylan on season 3 to me, like, very much reminded me of Devin Pinto. And, like, how Devin Pinto played the game.
How'd I get to a place where I'm sad I'm not eating raccoon?
Well,
so I was, like, kind of happy to see, like, that style of player, like, actually win a season of Survivor. I mean, obviously, it's a very different game.
We don't have much time to waste.
What's Circle winner at it? I mean, it's getting a lot of personal content towards the end.
You're telling me your arms ain't tired?
I could do this all
Like, really, both Delisa and James to me. Like, in the, like, final batch of episodes, like, I felt like there was a very blatant winner at it for both of them. And, like, like, specifically, I feel like it is in that final batch of episodes. Where I feel like early on, it's a bit tougher, like, to gauge who's gonna win. Just because, like, there's a lot of people, there's, like, a lot of people that come in and out and whatnot. But, like, in the final batch of episodes, I think that's where you pick up on, okay, this person is the winner. And I feel like it's been the case for sure with seasons 2 and 3. Season 1's a bit different because, like, I feel like Joey was, like, such a constant presence the entire time. And, like, was also, like, got this, like, got a douchey edit week 1, but then, like, beyond that was shown to be, like, this really nice guy, and I think his edit, like, just kind of like steadily progressed from there. So it wasn't really just like a final week thing. Yeah, like I feel like Delisa and James, both of them got like very blatant winter content, like very blatant personal content. I mean, in the last few episodes, where like they got like really highlighted during the messages from home, and like that was a major thing. And the same thing happened in Circle UK Series 3 too, with what was their name? Natalia? Was that her name? Nadia? I don't remember her name anymore. I don't even remember the fucking, like, Felix? Was that the name of the guy? Like, the guy she was playing? Something like that, right? But, like, even, like, with her, it was a similar thing. Where I was, like, for some reason they, like, really highlighted her during the family, the videos from home or whatever. It's like, that's what made me think that she was gonna win, too.
About as human as I've felt in a long time. I almost forgot what. Clementine! Jesus, Clem, it's just not.
What's going on?
Who I think is the worst Circle player? I don't remember the Circle well enough. To literally name the worst Circle player. I mean, I think there's a lot of these, like, the attractive woman that comes in and sets up their profile to make him blatantly look like a catfish when they're not a catfish. I think that's really bad. Like, that's a trend we've seen, like, almost every season at this point. Yet, for some reason, people still do it.
Fuck. I'm sorry.
Well, like, I think out of the original seasons, like, didn't it happen, like, 4 of the 5, like, first 5 seasons? Or something like that?
It's too much. Try to stay quiet.
Yeah, Joe and Monique, or whatever their name was, yeah, they were pretty bad.
They're coming up the stairs! Here. We should.
Yeah, was it Elena? That was her name, right? Yeah, she wasn't great. Mind you, I don't think she was as actively bad, though. Like, because, like, the thing is, like, the show portrays it as, yeah, like, her saying, like, her making that skinny Legends group or whatever, like, is what really pissed people off. But, like, it, like, came out in, like, Exit Press that, like, they were, like, targeting her because she was a threat, because she was, like, 3rd in the rankings. Holy shit. Like, it's not, like, as bad, I guess. But, to fair also, it's like, I don't give a shit about the Circle enough to, like, really properly assess things that aren't, like, a winner ranking, I guess.
Find something to block this gate! Help us! We could block the gate with this!
I'll help, I'm coming.
Was it Skinny Bitches? Something like that, whatever it was. Would Kevin be best penultimate juror, including BBS? I mean, we're talking about final jurors? Oh, fuck. Okay, well, that worked out. Oh, no, we're talking about penultimate juror. I'm a fucking idiot. Yeah, okay. So that'll be 4th place. I don't remember who the 4th placers are. Like, in terms of, like, a ranking. Because obviously I've never done it yet, so I don't remember. I think for BBCAN, he's number 1, for sure. BBUS, I mean, I guess we can run through them. Like, Kylan's? Is Kylan higher? I don't know. Probably not, because, like, he's just endgame strategy so bad, but, like, I think, like, if it had been, like, Kylan as of, like, Final 7, like, I think I could make the argument, especially if we're talking about, like, from a control, like, how much control he had in the game standpoint. But, 22, we had Christmas, that's a no. 21, we had Cliff, which, no. But, like, to be fair, if Cliff didn't get voted out and came back to the game, I think it would be, like, kind of close-ish. Probably not, though. 20... Who's 4th place on 20? Oh, Angela, no. 19... I don't realize... I think it probably... Like, Kevin is probably the answer. Do you think Cooper will do well in Michigan All-Stars? I don't think he's gonna win. I think he can make like them like I think he's essentially going to be like this Boston Rob figure, if you will. Okay, I fucking failed again. But I think he's going to be like one of these people that comes in with such a big target on their back that they're not going to be like an early boot. But like I think by the mid game, that's when they start to get targeted.
Sarah, hang on! Fuck, hurry!
It's forcing these death scenes to see Jane die over and over again, yeah. And that's the one benefit here.
Jane, save Sarah! Are you crazy? There's no way she's
But Hardy.
Pull me up. It's suicide. Just pull me up.
Okay, Dr. Will.
We can't leave her without even
Is Dr. Will better? Dr. Will's BB7 game. I would lean towards no. And to be fair, I think they're very similar games. I feel like what Kevin does is more impressive to me.
I'm trying.
Where like I think he had a much harder road. But like I think in general their games are like pretty similar. Oh cool, we're seeing fucking Jane get her head bashed in and everything. What a shame. Yeah, like I would guess that that Will would be number 1 on US. So at that point, yeah, maybe Kevin would be number 1 overall. Michigan All-Star winner pick. I don't remember the cast at this point. Realistically, it's probably one of the people I don't remember that well. To be fair though, it does seem like they're very high on the season, so like it probably is someone like in the Chris Thomas sort of mold. Of like someone that's like not instant, like not one of the bigger targets on the board on the offset, but like also not one of the no names either. Wait, what am I supposed to do? Oh wait, it's this, isn't it? Fuck! Oh, did I get it? Okay, never mind, I got it, I guess.
It's too thick.
Oh, never mind, I didn't get it. God damn it. When will I redo the North American Big Brother season ranking? Probably not for a while, realistically.
I'm so sorry, Clem. I tried. It just wasn't enough.
I'll probably redo BBUS season ranking, though, in a... When is that? I forgot. I talked about this. 5-year anniversary of the channel. I wanted to do... That's when I decided that I'm going to do all these redos of former videos. So that being, what, 2 years? So I guess that'll be the point.
We need to break the rest of the deck.
She's right. She's right. Drop the whole deck. Drop the...
I think Emma Willis, I think she's a great host. Especially for shows like BBUK and Circle UK. I think if it was like Survivor, then like probably not as much. But thank you, Menace Forever, for the 1 bit. Oh fuck, what am I supposed to do here again? God damn it.
This ain't working.
Video ranking every host? Oh, fuck off. God damn it. Yeah. I wouldn't be opposed to it. How many hosts are there, though?
It just wasn't enough.
Was Sonya a good host before BBU strategy? She was fine. Like, to me, she was, like, always, like, kind of an inoffensive host, where, like, I didn't love Sonya, but I didn't, like, hate her either. She's just fine. Akshay winning Maryland All-Stars, that's a funny one. Alright, let's look up Maryland All-Stars, Michigan All-Stars.
Are you fucking crazy?
How are we gonna do that?
I don't know, just look around.
Yeah, can I see the cast? God damn, I'm doing it again. Is there like an easy way to just see a list of the cast? Outside of just the video? Whatever. I guess we'll look at the video. Has it been a month? It's been a month since they announced the cast? Holy shit, it's literally been a month. Like exactly a month. I didn't realize it's been that long. Jackson? Could Jackson win? I think that'll be a fun result. Megan win, maybe? I don't know. They didn't seem too high on Megan, though. Now, could Jackson Megan be final 2? That'd be hilarious. Okay. I mean, trying to get to the point where they list all the names. Should I just do a fucking Michigan cast reaction? I mean, too fair, it wouldn't be a cast reaction, I guess, but like a mini cast assessment. I don't know, like if someone like an Adam wins, who's like early boot, like I don't know, like would they love that outcome?
Ain't gonna work. It's too thick.
Okay, Adam, Akshay. Akshay is probably like a good pick. Oh, fuck off! God damn it! Whatever. Andrew, I'm probably leaning towards a no. Bailey, they seem pretty high on Bailey. Bree, probably not. I feel like I forgot Bree was even on the cast. Cooper, again, no. Emily B, I barely remembered who Emily B was. Emily P, I mean, maybe. Aaron, no. Maybe Jackson? Jesse, barely remembered who Jesse was. Kevin. Imagine a Kevin win. That'd be hilarious, too. Leia, probably not, based on what I've heard about Leia. Lucy, probably not. Megan, maybe. Nick, no. Sam, maybe. I don't know about Sam. Sarah G, Tom, and then Will, and then Devin, I would say. Or Dylan, god damn it. Maybe the pick's Jackson. Maybe my pick's Jackson.
I'm so sorry.
Emily P would also be a decent pick.
It just wasn't enough.
I know they said also that they like include a lot of foreshadowing in the earlier seasons. Because like season 2 aired, or like was being edited at the time that the season was filming, right? So like they already knew the results by the time they came out. So there's like a lot of foreshadowing throughout. So like that makes me think it's not a season 1 person, right? Or I guess not necessarily, because that doesn't mean foreshadowing towards a winner. I feel like I think the more I think about it, I think maybe Jackson.
We bust that, the whole thing comes down.
I think that might be who my pick is.
They're getting closer.
But yeah, in terms of the Lisa Josh comparison, I think it's pretty apt. I think Josh is, or did I say Lisa Jason? Lisa Josh. Whatever. I think Josh is probably a player I would have more confidence in, though. But yeah, I would. I get the comparison, especially because like I think the like Danielle and Jason comparison to Kevin and Helena is also like an apt comparison. It's like Josh being their. By the way, birth of AJ, yay! Yeah, Will's on the season. Does College Survivor have an obvious winner edit? No. How many times have I been like, I don't think there's ever been a College Survivor season where I'm like, okay, that's obviously a winner edit. I mean, because like I think there's seasons where like looking back on it, you can see the winner edit. But I don't think there's many seasons where like I'm watching the entire season, I'm thinking, okay, well, it's obvious this person's going to win because of the edit. Han Andrew, I could see that too. Especially being like this, like what threat is, or what target is Andrew going to have on his back? Yeah, I mean, he was in a good position. Obviously, gets rocked out of the game, in a position where they go to rocks due to the joint tribal.
Hey, Clementine.
Yeah, definitely. Some of that has potential.
He's perfect. Who's a perfect little man? Who's the most perfect little man in the whole world?
Go through the SA cast? I mean, I kind of did, didn't I? I mean, like, in terms of general thoughts.
What are we gonna do now?
To be honest, I haven't thought about the SA cast at all since I made the video. Like, I literally have not put any thought into SA. In terms of, like, who I would pick as a winner or anything.
Just not this second.
Oh, Katie's actually probably, yeah. Katie's probably one of the better ones. Or kind of one of the more obvious ones to me.
Why don't you give her that coat we found?
Where I did feel pretty good about Katie winning.
Sorry, you know.
Season 4, Marilyn.
You really think I care about that?
Yeah, like season 2, I don't think that. I mean, season 2 is just a train wreck in its own right. Then what? Terry was his name, right? Like obviously that was not an obvious winner.
I don't know how.
And Chris Thomas is one that I think if you look back on it, then yeah, it's there obviously. But like I don't think it's one that you're like actually taking seriously in real time for most of the season. And then, oh wait, fucking what's her name? Emily? Was that her name? Season 6, Marilyn. I feel like that was an obvious winner at it. Like that one, I was like, okay, Emily's definitely winning this. Season 7's like a clusterfuck, so it's not even worth bothering assessing that. But yeah, like Michigan, I don't think I ever felt confident about any winner.
Somebody's gotta watch you while Mama gets her beauty stuff.
Like Dylan was one I was like pleasantly surprised, and I could definitely see it, but I definitely was not like super like Dylan's definitely winning this. Like Dale, I always expected the downfall to come, and it just never did. So like by the end game, obviously I expected Dale to win, but like I did not expect it from like early on. And then yeah, like I mean Tarowski's. I mean, I think early on it seemed like he was one of the top contenders, but then it's a train wreck after that. And then Mallory was like a complete what the fuck.
I've gotta go.
Should you watch College Survivor? I mean, I just spoiled a whole bunch of winners, but I mean, outside of that, yes. I think there's certain College Survivor series that you should watch. Again, Maryland and Michigan are top 2 for me. And like Maryland's weird because like season 1 was never finished. So like you kind of have to start season 2, and like even then, like it's a very janky series because you can tell they're still trying to figure things out on how to make the show.
What should happen to you two?
Would I play College Survivor? I probably would have when I was in college, like especially like freshman, sophomore year of college. I probably would have if my college had Survivor.
And everyone's luck runs out.
And by the end of it, probably not. But yeah, like early on in my college career, yeah.
Listen, when the shit hits the fan, because it always does, remember that you can make it on your own. It's not an option for everyone.
Yeah, Josh, I obviously like gets very, very lucky the week of the gummy bears and everything.
When push comes to shove, you'll see.
Yeah, Kevin winning the veto was a bit of luck. I mean, it is and it isn't in the sense that like really he needed Gino not to win, right? The veto that week where Herman gets backdoored.
Okay.
Where like if Gino wins, then Gino's just not going to use the veto.
I gotta go.
But I think everyone else was going to use it, right? Because it was Betty, Josh, him, and Summer, right? So they literally just needed Gino to not win. So like, it's kind of also unlucky in the fact that Gino almost won when the odds were stacked against him. But yeah, like in terms of like the veto being won by someone that would use it, it is also an element of luck.
You'd be asleep by now.
Is Jace a top 30 player? Maybe. Again, there aren't that many players, so I mean that'll be like upper 30%. Maybe, probably not though. I think she's probably like right in the middle, if I were to guess.
Temperature's dropping. We're low on food.
And what's more insane, you or Kylan? I mean, probably. I don't know. Probably you actually. I don't know. We're like, I'm too fair. Kylan's. I don't know. I don't remember anymore. Like how much. Like obviously, I know the Karen like stuff or whatever from outside the show, but like in terms of like stuff he did on the show, like what was that bad? Outside of, like his misguided like thoughts on the game. Like I know his relationship with SB was kind of fucked. And then like him sniffing the tortilla and everything, but like that wasn't like that has an easy explanation to it, where like he was smelling it to make sure it didn't have soap on it.
You two could roll around like fucking teenagers.
Does Kylan have a sexy? Oh, I forgot. I did hear. I forgot about that.
Look,
I completely forgot about that. But yeah, that is the thing, isn't it? Like Kylan, supposedly there is an OnlyFans video, right, with like another Big Brother person. I forgot to hear about that somewhere. So yeah, maybe that's the thing. Channels in constant conversation. I mean, yeah, that's pretty much the entire stream. To the point where, like, who even gives a shit about the game that I'm playing?
We gotta push on. We head north.
Oh yeah, fuck! I completely forgot about it. Kylan's exit. Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely. I love how I completely forgot about that.
Might be a good stop on the way.
By the way, I feel like I feel like that's just something in general. I just like kind of just forgot about. Just because, like, I kind of look back at Kylan as, like, kind of like a fun character, and, like, kind of look at him as, like, someone that would be great for a challenge. Like, completely overlooking the fact that, yeah, he did, like, say the Xavier that, I forgot the exact statement, but essentially brought his, nephew into it and everything. I'm a Celebrity UK will have an all-star season? That's something.
Alright, that settles it. I'll be fine. If there's a chance there's food.
I mean, you don't have to be racist, homophobic, or anti-Semitic to be insane.
I'll try to get some sleep. It's been a long
day. Desi is fucking everywhere on Instagram. Well, that's, I mean, wouldn't be the worst thing to see in the world. Yeah, why is Desi everywhere? Like, actually taking this seriously now.
Sorry.
I don't remember. Was Desi's last name Williams?
It's gonna be all right.
Okay. But yeah, obviously they just finished filming the show, so I mean, I'm assuming she had a good experience then. I see the photo that they used on Vevmo or whatever from her, which yeah, good photo. The odds of revealing that she somehow thought he was talking about Xavier's cat. Yeah, that's a thing. Do I think MLS will do a good job at hosting Big Brother US? And maybe better than Julie. But realistically, I don't think she's the right choice for PBUS.
I can keep going.
Lacey or Kylan for more insane? Maybe. Probably Lacey. I don't know, because, like, at least with Kylan, like, I can get his logic. Again, it's fucking warped as shit, but, like, I can still at least get where he's coming from. Like, I don't get Lacey. Like, I just don't get what the fuck Lacey was thinking throughout her entire run there.
You just go on barking orders. You gotta lighten up.
Do I think Desi was upset that Ben quit? I actually forgot. They were on the same original season. I wonder, like, is that, like, was Desi part of that alliance? Like, did her and Ben have that close a relationship? I don't think so, right? But yeah, I kind of forgot they had a connection.
Let me take the baby.
What's the deal with Jace's secret veto? Did she tell Kevin and Helena that she had it, or did Kevin? No, she did tell. No, well, she told Marty, and then Marty told Kevin and Helena.
I ain't being weird about it. Yeah, you kinda have.
Like, I don't think, or maybe I think by that point Jace had told them though, right? But I think they originally heard it from Marty. But yeah, I think by that point in the week, then Jace and Gino had told them about the secret power as well, to try to keep them in line with the alliance. Why was Desi my winner pick? I mean, a lot of reasons. But yeah, I thought Desi was a solid all-around person. Someone that didn't have a target on their back coming into this. But I think in retrospect, I mean, I probably should have picked Sarah. I mean, Sarah, like, has a lot of connections coming into this season, and also is like not triathlete, but a marathon person, right? So yeah, definitely Sarah should have been top of my list.
Hello, your name is Clementine, yes?
Hi, Arvo.
I'll be honest, I don't know if I'm gonna finish season 2 tonight. We're gonna start episode 5, but I don't know if I really want to stay up that late to finish it. We'll see though.
What do you need? How can we help?
Yeah, I didn't know that Emma Willis's husband. Actually, I didn't know that he won, but I knew he was someone that was on like other celebrity shows. Didn't pick Sarah because she expected her to be in several eliminations, eventually get eliminated. Yeah, I mean, I think that's like kind of a similar vibe to me, where like I like obviously like in terms of how she would do in a final, that should have been pretty apparent. But I never actually thought Sarah would get there.
What's so funny? Why did
But she did. Well, spoiler, I guess. I guess.
Funny that you're just a little girl. Robbed. And they want you and your friends to put down the guns.
Vanessa Batten was forced to have a 5-minute conversation with Survivor Spencer. What would it be? I don't know. Like, I'm too fair. It's not like I'm like completely against talking to Survivor Spencer. But yeah, I don't know what that conversation would be. Who's the one-time Survivor player you wish came back? There's probably a lot. Alan Ball comes to mind right away. Especially because I was reading the
Tell them not to shoot.
like I was looking at the list of like Survivor players and interviews where they said they would come back or not, and I know Alan Ball most recently said he wouldn't come back, which is disappointing. I think Alan Ball is like one of those answers. Well, I would love to see Alan Ball play again. If Maddie from Gabon was an actor, he could be a good choker. I mean, if we're talking about like his reaction to the Marcus do, I guess. Some of these tell Julie to stop asking dumb questions. Yeah, again, I would love it if that happened. And like, Julie would also deserve it. Julie's the host that deserves it the most.
Everybody be cool. This doesn't have to go down like this.
You have a convo with Spencer about how you want to brainwash him into being your head assistant? Okay. That's something. Rebecca. We'll shoot Rebecca. Fuck Rebecca. Yeah, fuck you, Rebecca. What a weird, like, end to the episode. Whatever. Alright. I guess we'll do the final episode. Where are we at? We're at 2:30. Ugh. Yeah, like, I don't know how much longer I really want to go. Because I feel like it's going to take about an hour and a half to finish this, right? But it's like, that means 4 o'clock in the morning. I don't know if I can do 4 o'clock in the morning today, but we'll see.
Killing one in order to save many is part of survival.
If I were to watch the TV season for the first time again, what would it be? Probably Kakion.
Should have put you out of your misery right then.
Yeah, probably Kakion.
I look at Kenny now. He seems broken. Broken people.
Yeah, we talked about it earlier. I wouldn't be opposed to watching Endurance at some point, especially now that we have like more, because that's where Jonathan comes from. So yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to doing like some sort of retrospective on Endurance at some point. What's Survivor Spencer's worst opinion? I mean, I don't watch any of his videos, so I don't actually even know. Was a lot of my BBCAN review under the assumption that Kevin was winning? Not necessarily that he was winning, but a lot of it is focused on Kevin's gameplay. But I think that's because like that's kind of the reality of the situation in terms of like the progression of the game. A lot of it was based around, especially in the middle portion of the game, a lot of it is based around Kevin, like how Kevin is maneuvering through the game. I will say my Survivor 42 review is being written under the assumption that Mike or Marianne win. We'll see about Omer, where like I feel like there were just more blatant things to talk negatively about Omer's edit. So like, I mean, if I really need to, I can obviously just take those things out, or like slightly modify it, and then like it'll be fine. But I am writing it under the assumption that Mike or Marianne are winning. and really, I mean, I think at this point, again, like, I think Marianne makes sense based on the edit of the show, based on like the themes of the season. Like when like actually writing this review, I'm kind of realizing like some holes in Mike's edit that I didn't really pick up as much before. And also it's like, again, like Omer like also doesn't really fit into the themes of the season. So it's like I think it's like I think Marianne makes sense to write the review from at this point. Wait, what am I doing? Okay, well that failed. God damn it. Prince Winterfell with Marianne? Well, that's something. From the preseason? I feel like, again, like Marianne was, where was Marianne for me? I think she was like middle of the road, right? I had her 6. So she's higher than I thought, actually. Yeah, my power ranking for Marianne is 69556422. And to be honest, if I were to redo it now, I'd probably put it 1. Do I think Polly's downfall in BB-18 is the best fall from grace? I think if we're trying to like, I think it's one of the best like multi-week fall from grace. Actually, probably even that. I think maybe Devin. But then again, Devin was like never actually in that good of a position to begin with. So like if we're talking about someone that was like actually running the game to be taken out, then yeah, I would probably say Paulie is one of the, or Paul in 19. What kind of computer am I buying? I forgot the actual name, but it's Lenovo. The one I currently use is Lenovo, but this one's like a newer model. It's what, like, what is it? It's like 16 gig RAM, 512 SSD. Yeah, it's essentially like a slightly better version than the one I'm currently using. Again, I decided not to go all out. I was like debating over like, should I go all out and like go for a full on like gaming laptop and everything. I decided not to, just because like realistically, I don't know if I need it. Like even if I like had a PC that could run a whole bunch of games, I don't know if I care. Like I don't know if I care enough to play on PC anyway. So like I think it's always been in my head that I'll eventually get a gaming PC and everything. I don't know if I need it. Like as long as it's strong enough to run like Premiere and stuff, then like I feel like I got what I need. And it should be strong enough that if I were to want to stream from my PC moving forward, I probably can. Unlike the computer that I'm currently, like my old one here, that like I don't think it would hold a stable stream. I wouldn't, like, I don't know. It's just like it's kind of shit at this point. So yeah, we'll see. Merge episode ranking, or merge episode ranking, I will do it. That is the plan for later this year. I'm still behind on watching shows, mainly because I was behind on writing scripts. I was getting too far ahead on taking notes for these shows I wasn't getting around to writing the retrospectives for. So, what was it? BB3 and Glass House. Both of those I watched them, but I haven't written the reviews yet. Again, I'm now about to get fully caught up on 42 review. After the 42 review, what was it? Also AC3. I need to write their AC3 retrospective, and I need to write the Walking Dead retrospective. Plus, also again BB3 and Glass House. And at that point, I need to do Survivor Thailand. And then after Survivor Thailand is where I get to the merge boot stuff or merge episode stuff. So I'll watch every merge episode in a row. Take minor notes. I won't go super in depth on notes. One gaming PC so bad I can't rationally spending more than $300 on a laptop. Yeah, like the one I currently have, I got like for a pretty good deal at the time, where it was like $300. Or actually, I think it was less than. I think it was like 200 something. But like it was like on clearance at the time. It was like a pretty good deal at the time. Like didn't get that good of a deal on the one I just bought. Like not as good deal. I still got it on sale. Like not. I think it was what, $600. Before, like obviously like with tax and everything, and then also I had to buy like the new version of Premiere and everything.
I got him.
So yeah, I mean like I ended up spending a decent amount of money to upgrade here, but whatever. To be fair, also like if I really want to take the time to do a whole bunch of research and everything, I probably could have gotten a better one, but I kind of just need a new laptop. Like even though like I can currently do like use this laptop to still edit, use my old one to write scripts. I could still technically do that, but it's still inconvenient. So I'd rather get a new computer as quickly as possible. And the one I bought is like good enough to where it's fine. And it should like last a few years, so whatever.
It's different.
I think Luke is a good character. I like Luke. I think he's a likable character. I've never actually taken the time to like fully analyze like Luke in terms of like actually analyze his character, but like I've always liked Luke, so at least that's something. Yeah, it's $600. Laptops are fucking expensive nowadays, especially for one that's like competent. Where like the one that I did buy is normally I think it's $900.
How did this happen?
She turned.
All right, see you later, Bryce. Are Kevin and Betty all-time great characters? I think Betty is. I think Kevin's probably. Like I think when I think of Kevin, I think of him more as like a great player. That also like ends up being a fun character. But like I think Betty is like all character. So I think because I look at Betty as a better character, but realistically, yeah, they're probably both top characters.
Too far gone.
Is Email Inspire Michigan 3 one of my favorite moments? I don't know if it's my favorite moment, but it is a fun moment. And it's something that obviously you would not see on Survivor, like the main show, and can't see. Worst merge episodes are Outback Thailand, IOI. I feel like Thailand's got to be there, right?
It's over, man.
I mean, IOI is just obviously like very icky all around. So like that's obviously a massive negative. And then Thailand's just straight up boring because like nothing is happening. Because like at that point they're merging Sukjai's merging down in numbers, so like there's nothing they can do.
Please, I can thank you. Bullshit.
Yeah, that's the thing is that like I don't want to go too cheap with laptops, especially because like it's not like I can't get away with a laptop that is like not powerful in like anyway, because like I need it for Premiere and I need it for Photoshop, and like for Photoshop's like nothing, but I need it for Premiere. So yeah, I need it for video editing, so I can't buy like a complete shit laptop. But I also like I don't want to go all out to buying like a super expensive one. So like I had to find like a happy medium.
Just need to be careful. It can't be far from here.
You stay out of this. You're the reason these fuckers came after us in the first place.
But yeah, like the new one's better. Like it's essentially it's just my computer, but like better in every like statistic, pretty much, and also obviously newer. So it's like I was fine with that.
We ain't gonna last much longer without more food. We gotta take a chance.
Unless someone's got a better plan.
Do I think there'll ever be a better character than Flo on Amazing Race? Like specifically on the Amazing Race? Probably not. Or I mean like Flo / like Charla Myrna / like Colleen Christie. Yeah, like I don't know if they'll like I think modern day Amazing Race, I don't think they're casting the same way that they did back in the day. To where, like, I don't know if we're going to get, like, all-time great characters at this point from The Amazing Race.
Look, I know you're probably pissed about me leaving. When I heard the
Yeah, I just wanted to get a new laptop. Because, again, my current one that I'm using, like, it's, again, like, pretty much functional outside of a few keys that are now not working. And mind you, like, G and H aren't working, which are pretty, like, I need the entire keyboard. Like, I don't, then, like, it just makes the script writing process, like, a pain. But, like, outside that, it's, like, what, like, 7 is broken, and, like, the up button is broken, but it's, like, it's just random keys. Like, realistically, I could have bought a new keyboard, and that's it. And just end it there. But my computer's also, like, starting to die. Like, it's also, like, again, it's been running a lot slower. I've been having, trouble connecting to the internet. Like, not my actual internet being bad, but, like, more so, like, just my computer connecting to the internet is bad, which, again, and, like, considering my other computer, which is even fucking older, doesn't have issues, I'm pretty confident it's the computer. And what was the other issue? There was another issue. But yeah, I mean, like, this one's already, like, on its way out anyway. So, I was like, I need to buy a new one at some point anyway. This is just a good excuse to do it.
I'll do my best.
But yeah, like, realistically, yeah, I could have bought just a keyboard. And, it would have been annoying to have to, like, use a physical keyboard on top of a laptop. But yeah, like, realistically, I could have done that. But it's just like, I'd rather just buy a new one at this point. I don't care enough. In my gut, who would I think was evicted? It's like, in my gut, I would say Helena, but I think more than likely, realistically, it was probably Kevin. But I don't know. It's just like Kevin has, like, no matter how many sticky situations Kevin has been in so far, like, he always has found a way out of it. And it just makes me, and, like, considering, like, based on where the feeds left off, it did seem like Josh was leaning towards evicting Helena. As Helena was, like, a bigger competition threat. It makes me think that I think Kevin has a shot at surviving this round. And considering, again, we know that they're going to get, like, another, like, 30 minutes or so to campaign, because that's typically what happens with these evictions. Like, I feel like Kevin can do it. I don't feel like it's that hard of a sell for Kevin. Like, it really, like, he just needs to further prove the point that, like, again, Helena is a better comp competitor. And that should be enough. Especially because, like, most of the reason, like, the reason why Betty wants to vote him out is because, like, this perception that he's this, like, mastermind and everything. Or, like, this perception that, like, he's, like, been lying to them and everything, which is, like, it's not really, like, fully, I mean, obviously it's true, but it's, like, it's not really a thing that, like, you should actually vote him out for at this position.
I got Clem if I need anything.
I think Betty would convince Josh that Kevin should go. I think she can. She definitely can. But I think the opposite is also potentially the case, considering Betty gave Josh the room to do that. Where, like, Betty told Josh that I'll do whatever you want to do. So, like, I feel like that makes it more of Josh's decision here. To where, like, I feel like if Josh told Betty that, hey, I want to vote out Helena, I feel like she would do it.
Don't look at me.
So I definitely think it is. It's definitely up for grabs. Like, I don't think it's a for sure thing. Again, I think if the vote was immediately at the point where the feeds ended, then yeah, it would be Kevin voted out. But there's still a chance.
Spitting contest to agree with you.
So I think entirety of Luke's group is dead by the end of this episode. Yeah, I mean, Luke's the last one, right?
Looks like Jane broke it up.
Even at, like, the point that episode 5 starts. Oh fuck! I just realized we still have the fucking like, the campfire scene, right? At night?
Yeah.
And then we have them crossing the ice, and yeah, fuck, there's no way I'm fucking finishing this tonight. I'm too tired.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, there's no way I'm finishing this tonight. And the more I think about it, it's like, yeah, there's a lot left of this game. Because we still have the fuck you Arvo thing, where, like, Bonnie and Mike leaves them for Arvo. We have them, the Jane and Kenny fight at the end, them driving in this blizzard and everything. Like, there's a lot still left of this, isn't there? I think we'll get to probably the campfire scene, and then we'll probably end. I don't know how far, for all I know, that's the next scene. So, I don't know, we'll go probably another 15, 20 minutes. You don't have faith in Josh to hold his ground? Yeah, to be honest, me neither. Like, Josh has not throughout the season. But, I don't know how much ground there really is, though. Because even Betty herself said that, right? That she wants to get rid of Kevin, but she understands that like Helena is the logical choice, I think is what she said. So like I don't even know if Josh needs to do that much convincing.
Sarah.
So and we'll see.
They don't make any sense.
You can't blame yourself.
Worries that Kevin kept campaigning to Josh to vote out Betty. No, I don't think he. Actually, he might actually. Yeah, there definitely is a chance that he does that.
All right, this should work.
That's perfect.
I don't remember. They don't give him time, right, in between the veto and the vote out. I'm pretty sure they don't because I just rewatched BBCAN10, the Adam eviction, and they didn't there.
Yeah.
I didn't watch BBCAN9's.
Okay. You don't gotta tell me.
But I'm assuming that they don't give him time. So yeah, maybe that could be a thing too. Yeah, maybe Kevin just campaigns the wrong way.
Go over and see if you can change the bandages.
Because like Kevin is like under the assumption, right, that
I don't think he was comfortable with me doing it.
that Josh isn't going to use the veto.
You know him better than I do.
I don't know. It might be gross.
Oh, it's
Am I higher on BBCAN7 than what? I'm pretty low on BBCAN7.
That's gonna
I feel like I'm actually probably lower on BBCAN7 as a whole. Which PlayStation franchise would I save? Horizon, Last of Us, Uncharted. Right now, Horizon. Where like I feel like if I want another game in any of these franchises, I would pick Horizon. If we're talking about like keep the older games, then actually I think that's kind of tough. Because like I think on paper I was thinking Last of Us, but then
Can we go with Alvin Jr.? What do you think?
yeah, I don't know. I guess that part's tough. But yeah, I would probably, like, currently I would say Horizon. By the way, that is something I've been doing the last few days, is playing a little bit of just open world stuff in Horizon Forbidden West again. Just because I want to fully upgrade all my equipment, which is like a fucking pain. But I've kind of just been doing that while listening to podcasts, so
Changing your bandage.
that's been fun.
Like I don't have much choice in the matter.
By the way, that'll probably be the stream after the Survivor finale. We'll probably do some Horizon again. Again, for Survivor premiere and finale, I typically like to do like more like open world sort of stuff, just because it's like less intensive. I guess to be fair, like Telltale here, it's like who gives a shit. But if those, I can kind of take my time a bit more. So yeah, we'll probably do that with the Survivor finale because I want to do the arena stuff. I haven't done any of the arena stuff still, outside what's necessary for the platinum. So that, and then obviously still upgrading stuff. So we'll probably do that. Probably the only person that loves Adam and Rebecca. I loved Adam and Rebecca as characters. At the time that I watched it, I barely remember at this point, but yeah. But yeah, in terms of like continuing, that yeah, I'll be fine if there's no Last of Us 3. I'll be fine if there's no Uncharted 5. But I would be devastated if there's no Horizon 3. Like I'll be like to me like that's probably my most anticipated game in the foreseeable future, as in like any game that I'm like fully expecting to happen. Where like I would rather have Horizon 3 than God of War Ragnarok. Like I'm still very hyped for God of War Ragnarok, but still like I would rather have Horizon 3 than that. I'd rather have Horizon 3 than like Kingdom Hearts 4 or what, Final Fantasy 16 or Final Fantasy 7 Part 2.
Sorry about the language, Junior.
Wolf Among Us 2. I forgot that's even happening.
More of a gentleman than I am.
It'll be tough. Just like his dad.
Oh, Alvin didn't look it. But yeah, that guy.
After I make it to 1,000 hours to make a video about it. Gasp! What about Kingdom Hearts? I mean, I was more hyped for Forbidden West than I was God of War Ragnarok. Where I would be fine, like outside of like the obvious setup that they did towards like Odin and Thor and all that stuff. Like I think God of War 2018 is already like a perfect story in its own right. Like I don't think it needed a sequel. Like as much as I like love God of War, like I was so much more interested in Horizon 2 than I was God of War Ragnarok. But again, like in terms of this year, like God of War Ragnarok is still my most like anticipated game of the year, moving forward.
Let's head out.
Theory on to why ITV is rebooting BBUK. Think it's going to replace I'm a Celebrity? Maybe. I mean, I would rather watch BBUK than I'm a Celebrity, so that's something at least. You get literally every other game from Kingdom Hearts. I mean, yeah, I can see it. But again, like for me, again, like I'm just not into Kingdom Hearts for the same reason that a lot of other people are into Kingdom Hearts. Where like I love the world building of Kingdom Hearts, I love the narrative of Kingdom Hearts. But like in terms of like from a game standpoint, like I don't feel like I need to play Kingdom Hearts 4. I will, but yeah, like I feel like if I were to like watch a Let's Play of Kingdom Hearts 4, that'd be okay enough for me, realistically. Well, like I feel like Horizon is something I need to play. God of War Ragnarok is something I need to play. Oh yeah, but not God of War. Horizon 3 is definitely not coming until at least the end of the PS5 life cycle. And if not more than likely PS6, I guess. Are they really going to call it PS6? I think by the time we get to PS6, that just seems ridiculous. Like the name just sounds dumb.
Can we just try and have a calm, quiet night?
Brooke's one of your favorite racers? I'll be honest, Brooke and Claire, I don't have a lot of memory of. Like a lot of that like middle period in Amazing Race has become a big blur for me.
Go with you.
So you give up every game from Mass Effect 4? Yeah, I would say the same thing, but yeah, I have no faith in BioWare to make a good Mass Effect game at this point. Which will come out first, Cage 4, Horizon 3. I think that's a big debate. I would not be surprised if they come out the same year. That'd be fucking hilarious.
You're natural.
Oh, Brooke from 29. Okay. Yeah, Brooke from 29 is a good character.
That's a good sign.
He's cute.
But yeah, still, yeah. I would say it's still not on the same tier. I think she probably is one of the best characters in recent years, though.
They usually look
For
like
Amazing
little
Race.
aliens.
Here, I got him.
I don't know, what other games am I like that anticipating at this point? He's like, are we getting a Judgment 3? Probably not, right? I think that's like the rumors that Judgment's done because of the issues with the actor. I guess Like a Dragon. Oh, I mean, are they going to call it Like a Dragon 2? Like, what are they going to call Yakuza 8 in the US? Well, whatever. Yakuza 8 would be interesting. Yeah, I'm interested in Wolf Among Us 2. New Witcher game, but again, like I don't know how much faith I really have in CD Projekt Red at this point.
Near as I can tell, at least. Definitely this week.
Oh, I haven't talked about that. They're making a new fucking Tales of the Borderlands game.
Yeah, man.
Tales from the Borderlands. Which, like, why? Like, I love Tales from the Borderlands, and I always wanted the sequel, but, like, why the fuck are we making a sequel without Telltale and not even having any of the characters from the original game? Like, who thought this was the idea? Like, who thought this is the way to make Tales from the Borderlands, make the sequels, by literally having nothing to do with the original Tales from the Borderlands? But cool that, that it's a thing, but like I doubt it's gonna be good. By the way, I did rewatch my BB2 or my BB worst player video. I feel like I did not explain the Justin thing and the Scott thing as well as I should have. Because like 100%, like they're not on the list because I just feel like there's not enough information. I feel like the way I said it in the video made it seem like they were actually in consideration and I just didn't put them on. When like that's not actually the case. It's more so like I just didn't feel like there's enough information to warrant them being on the list. Because like we didn't see like their actual games actually end naturally. But yeah. But yeah, what, you're assuming Kingdom Hearts for 2024, 2025? I would probably lean 2025. Like, the sense that I get is I don't think they're that far into production. Because, like, the only actual gameplay we saw was from Quadratum. Which makes me think that that's literally where they're at in the game. Is that that's all they've made at this point. To the point where, like, it's good enough to show. So I have a sense that they're, like, not super far into production. So, yeah, like, I think we're probably 3 years away. I could be wrong. Do I think Ica would do well in the return? No.
I think the fence has got us pretty secure.
I think Ica is going to be like essentially like the Sandra, or Boss Rob.
Come on, Kenny.
I think with Willie though, we had like a full week of gameplay, and like he was essentially like on his way out. Like he was going home that week if he did not win veto. So like we kind of saw the ending of his game. While Justin wasn't going home anytime soon. Like Justin was like considered part of like the Chilltown group, but like Will and like Boogie and Shannon were bigger targets than Justin. So like as much of a lunatic Justin wasn't on his way out. And the same thing with Scott. Scott was part of like the Erica and Jack alliance, but also was again not on his way out. So it's like I feel like with them it's harder to gauge than Willie, who's like literally about to go home. What is this? Ooh. Is this actually a thing?
Well, that'd explain a few things. Oh, come on.
What?
I'm just teasing.
Oh, wait. This is fine. Okay, this is fine. It scared me at first when I saw Square Enix, but no, they're just buying Eastern Square Enix. That's fine.
I don't know. Guess I just wanted to forget about all this shit.
Like, who cares about Eastern Square Enix? Eastern Square Enix sucks anyway. But that's interesting, though.
All right, it wasn't 10 minutes.
Come on. We got a little one around.
Oh, this is THQ?
Forget I said anything.
Or like the modern THQ? Like THQ Nordic? That's insane. And that's actually very worrying also, because THQ Nordic does not know what the fuck they're doing. But that's insane if they do that.
Maybe she came back for you.
Like, it's essentially them buying all of Eastern Square Enix.
I don't know what to say to that.
So they're buying Crystal Dynamics, Eidos, Square Enix Montreal, and then the IPs of Tomb Raider, Deus Ex, Thief, Legacy of Kain.
Worked on me.
That's insane. That is a pretty big deal there.
Too, didn't I? Sorry, it's the drink talking.
But like at least it's not them buying all Square Enix. That would have been a big disaster. But yeah, that's big though. Makes you wonder where they're going with these games though, because it's the common assumption is that Tomb Raider was supposed to have a game last year and it got delayed, right? Oh yeah, is Life is Strange part of that? I didn't look at the actual list of IPs. Is Life is Strange part of that? Okay, why did my internet just like completely die? I mean, obviously not because I'm still streaming, but it's like super slow right now. But either way, like I'm surprised they're giving up Tomb Raider though. Like that's a pretty big franchise for Square to just be giving up there. And I just wait, they're only selling it for $300 million? Because that's like extremely cheap. They're gonna make Marvel's Avengers even shittier, probably. Yeah, so they bought Guardians of the Galaxy then? Actually, I don't know. Do they are the rights to the Marvel games, does that stay with Square Enix or does that transfer over? Because like Square Enix Montreal, right? Oh no, it was Eidos Montreal, right? Developed Guardians, one of those. Okay, I'm waiting for my internet to get back up on my computer. Yeah, this is from Embracer themselves, though. It's like, this is actually, like, pretty much official that they're in talks to do this. Yeah, that's a massive, like, that's a really fucking good deal for them to get all these IPs for $300 million. It doesn't have a full list of the IPs, though. So I don't know if Life is Strange is included. But, yeah, that's a big deal. I did say I was going to end here, but I guess we'll continue on a little bit. I forgot who. Deck 9 is not owned by Square, right? Like, that's an independent studio.
I expect you to lure me over there with alcohol? I wouldn't have expected a bottle to last this long. Probably been a while for everyone.
So I do wonder, yeah, like, are they giving up the rights or not to Life is Strange? How does he do on the flagship show? Or does he do the flagship show? I would guess she would want to, right? But you never know. I don't know. I don't know how she feels after CBS. Where's BBCAN 6 rank if it was edited properly? Probably number 4. Probably about BBCAN 2. Like, it would be behind BBCAN 5, 10, and 9 still. But even, and 9 and 6 would be a lot closer. It would be pretty close to that point. Like, BBCAN 6 is a top-tier season of BBCAN if it was edited properly, but it wasn't. I forgot the Daredevil game was even happening.
Burn a little. Feel it in your nose. Suit yourself. I wasn't too much older than you when I had my first drink.
But yeah, I don't get the sense that this is selling Life is Strange. I feel like if it was selling Life is Strange, I feel like it would be mentioned. And like, considering this deal doesn't include any of the studios associated with Life is Strange, but to be fair, Life is Strange, all of them were independent studios, weren't they? But still, like, I suspect that this doesn't include Life is Strange.
At the bottom of the bottle, there were these sugar crystals, and I
So there's no real mention of it.
really wanted to eat a couple, so I got the bright idea to smash it on my parents' dining room floor to get out.
But yeah, how the fuck is Square doing this?
Shattered into 1,000 pieces, all over the dining room. And I proceeded to eat what I...
Like, what a terrible deal for Square. Like,
Wow. That's really stupid.
I mean, too fair, though.
I was drunk.
Like...
The problem with glasses...
does that mean that they're more likely to be bought by Sony or something?
Keep it that way.
Like, if they're, like, half the company that they used to be...
Blood pouring out of my mouth.
I'm too fair they're not. But, I mean, like, even then. Like, they're selling, like, a good chunk of their company. Is it, like, making them more affordable to be bought, like, Square Enix as a whole, to be bought by Sony or Microsoft? More than likely Sony, moving forward.
I guess a deal's a deal.
Actually, we're only, like, I didn't realize that, too. We're only, like, a month away until typical E3 time, aren't we? Like, I know the Microsoft event got announced already. So that'll be interesting. Maybe they're in money trouble. I mean, they gotta be, right? Like, for them to, like, sell it for that little?
No, I'm fine.
Is it where they find actively bad gameplay more compelling than optimal gameplay? No, I think a lot of people look at it that way. Yeah, Square saw their Western games and oh, did I say I've been saying Eastern. I'm a fucking yeah, it was Western. But yeah, I saw their Western games and Balan Wonderworld failed, so they were like JRPGs all the time. Yeah, yeah. I mean, also, yeah, that was the thing that came on the last few days too, is that Yuji Naka sued Square Enix over Balan Wonderworld. So that's a thing. I think BBUS will have another All-Star season before 30. Probably not. If they ever have another All-Star season again at all. You have 3 over 2, BBCAN. Like, I can get it, but And like I've always been a defender of BBCAN 3 as like a TV product. Like obviously the game is fucked, but I don't dislike the season. But yeah, I would still have 2 above 3 though. Should I end? What am I doing here anyway?
At least we don't need to worry about being electrocuted.
Sure. I guess we'll talk to Kenny.
There, little guy.
Oh, there we go. Do I prefer collar Frenchie HOH from an entertainment standpoint?
Oh, hey, Clem. Just,
I don't know, actually.
Kenny, there's air everywhere.
I think Kyle, like again, like the appeal for Kyle would be like the amount of a downfall it is. Where again, like Kyle comes into the week like being number 1 position in the house, and comes out of it like almost dead to rights. I would probably say Kyle, realistically.
And I blamed you for it.
You really hurt my feelings. I did my best, and
But I would say Frenchies is really fun too, especially because like Frenchies was like all on the feeds too. You got it from the very beginning.
With some light. But I thought I needed to stay there a little longer. When I should have went with you.
okay.
I miss my boy.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna probably end after. I'm too fucking tired. I can't finish this tonight. There's no fucking way. We got like over an hour of it left. I think there's no way I'm fucking finishing this tonight. See, I'm trying to think. So I think we can do this in episodes 1 and 2 of season 3 next time. 1 and 2 are super short though, so maybe even more realistically.
I really liked Katja.
But I think we can finish this probably
She had a big heart. To get it broken like that, it was too much for
Okay, well, let's see. So if we can finish season 3, so we'll definitely finish a week from today. We'll be starting season 4, I think.
That's a promise.
And then probably one more stream after that.
You should get back over by the fire.
It's only a week and a half. I think that'll be the goal, is to finish this in about a week and a half. Especially because, like, yeah, I'll be streaming the night of BBCAN. Again, it probably will be a short stream. I'll probably only do like 1 episode of Walking Dead Telltale during it, but we'll see. To be fair though, we're gonna be on Walking Dead season 3, which is like super short episodes, so maybe we will do 2, just because like most of them are like an hour long anyway. Actually, I just realized I can't end here, can I? Because there's no checkpoints. I'm a fucking idiot. Okay. Yeah, I forgot about that. I can't until we go to another scene. So never mind, I guess we're not ending right away. But yeah, once we get past this scene, I guess we'll probably end it. You never played past season 2, so it'll be new to you? Well, don't get your hopes up for season 3. Final season's fine, though.
It is. You just
I'm probably like less negative on season 4 than I used to be. But I feel like season 4, like, at the time, I really hated the ending of. Because like I felt like it was like so painfully generic. And like I'm at the point now where I'm like, yeah, it's fine. Do I like Cassandra? We're talking about Cassandra BBCAN 4? If so, yeah, I like her as a character.
He lost his sister today.
I don't think she's a good player in the grand scheme of things.
Trust me.
He needs it as much as
But
anyone
yeah, she's fun.
It's a nice thing to do.
I mean, her and Tim pretty much make BBCAN 4 what it is from a TV show standpoint.
I don't think that boy's a bad person. I just think good people do bad things sometimes. And they do it a lot more nowadays.
We can get Celebrity Big Brother 4. How I think Louise Hazel will do. Well, I mean, 1, she won't be on it because I don't think they know who the fuck she is. But I think she'll be a lot of fun. I think she could do really well. Fuck Arvo. Who's a better character, Tim or Nikki? I mean, if we're looking at pure character, then probably Nikki, but I think Tim is kind of like the perfect mix of someone that's still playing the game and is also a good character as well. Do I consider Nicole F a top tier winner? No. I would consider like top of middle tier is what I would consider Nicole Franzel.
Who knows how long a walk we got tomorrow?
Yeah, that's a good idea.
I'll take first watch.
Thank you, Kenny. Really.
Saw on Twitter said Outriders was the breaking point for Square.
You did good.
The best friend Arvo. Everyone loves Arvo. Who doesn't love Arvo? Alright, here. This should be the end of the scene. Alright. Say there was a load screen. So yeah. I guess we'll end here. Next time we'll continue on. Am I gonna bother with Michonne? I'm probably not, right? Like, I don't know if I can, like, I don't know if I have it in me to play Walking Dead Michonne. I guess we'll see where I'm at by that point. I think we'll save it for last if I do play it. Because, like, the main reason I'm playing these Walking Dead games right now is, like, kind of to waste a bit of time before moving on. Because I'm still far behind on scripts and everything. But, like, if by the point we finish final season I'm, like, caught up, then there's no fucking way I'm playing Michonne. The only reason to play Michonne would be to waste time. Will Tim be on All-Stars? Probably not, if I were to guess. I don't think he'll be there. Will I ever do a tier list? I mean, I essentially already do, just not visually. But, like, I could. Would Josh be above Lisa? I think so. I think Josh was much better positioned throughout the game than Lisa was. But, like, I mean, I think Lisa and Josh are, like, similar in terms of their, like, level as a player. I would still probably have Josh, like, slightly above, I think. Just because I feel like Josh is better at competitions all around and is also had more of a had more of the house like absolutely in love with him than Lisa did. I think Lisa's probably actually was Lisa better strategically? Because I think Lisa's strategic ability is probably a bit overstated as time goes on, especially after just rewatching BB3. Like, I really don't think Lisa knew what was going on in the end game. But I don't know. Either way, I would probably have Josh above Lisa. And I think, like, in terms of it's like, is Josh is probably below, like, the Casey, Xavier, Jackson tier, right? And I think Ty is kind of in that tier too. Like, I think Josh is, like, right below it, probably. Now, Josh and Ty is, like, a very tough one. Like, I think they are relatively similar. Actually, I think Josh was better positioned than Ty through a lot of the game, though. It's like, maybe Josh should be higher than Ty. Again, Ty was more cutthroat in the game. But, like, even that didn't really garner him any true respect from the jury. Because, again, the jury didn't vote based on, like, him playing a better game. They essentially voted for him because he won the final HOH. Yeah, I think it's close. I probably won't even bother, like, fully figuring it out until after the season's done. And to be fair, it might not even be relevant anyway, because for all we know, Kevin's going to win anyway. Or fucking Betty. Which, yeah, we'll see how that goes on a winner ranking. But, yeah. So, we're done. So, we'll be back, finish Walking Dead Season 2 next time. Move on to New Frontier. Next stream will also be after the next Survivor episode. So, that will be something. And then, yeah, we'll also be after the Final Four eviction, so we'll know who got evicted on BB-Can. Also, it'll be after the fucking first 4 episodes of The Circle, which, fuck me, which I'll probably watch all Wednesday morning. So that will be a thing as well. So a lot to talk about by the time next stream. And then again, I'll probably stream on Thursday as well for a bit immediately after the BB-Can finale. And then after that, it's just kind of back to normal, but with like a billion shows going on, so that's going to be fun. But yeah, that's it. Thank you guys for showing up, and see you guys next time.